is the scoring rate is so high, so we're looking forward. So 180, 190. So then we can defend it because of the changes a lot for our team. So.
Yeah, as a skipper, you've led from the front. You've been among the runs. You're scoring runs. So does Yasir Ali. Who are the other batters in your team who can make an impact in today's game?
Top order batsman, we can say the Harris is there, Jisan is there. So number 3 is myself, and then Yasir Rabbi is there. So we feel if top order batsman can be scoring big, so then it will be a different case.
Right, and we all know how good Taskin Ahmed has been with the ball, but it's important that you give him a target which you can go and defend.
Definitely, he bowled very well, and that's the main things. You have to help him, Taskin Ahmed. So I have a plan today that Mrityunjoy is playing today. So I hope he will bowl well and with helping hand and helping Taskin Ahmed and good partnership together.
Is that the only change in your team today?
Another change is Murad not playing in place of who is the gun? I don't name.
No worry.
𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 is playing.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Right. The news from the middle is that Khulna Tigers have decided to bowl first after winning the toss.
I've got with me the former Pakistan cricketer, batter, and presently the Durbar Rajshahi coach, Mr. 𝗃𝐻𝐸𝐴hmed. It's a pleasure. 𝗃𝐻𝐸𝐴hmed bhai, assalamu alaikum. Hope you're well.
Walaikum salam. Thank you. Yes, I'm pretty good. Competing with the in BPL. So hopefully, this competition is going to be crunch games in the end.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Bangladesh, and how are you liking the Bangladesh Premier League overall?
Very much because atmosphere is good. Bangladeshi people are full of stadium as well. So which is a good sign. And that's give little boost to the players as well. When the stadium is packed.
Yeah. Now, coming to 𝗂𝗂 𝗂𝗂 has been sensational, right? Do you think the others have stepped up as well?
Yeah, a couple of batsmen who are still young, like the captain, he's performing well for the last three games. And hopefully, if we keep going like this, so probably the Bangladesh selection committee will think about him,
Yeah. And are there any special talents that have caught your attention within the camp, maybe?
𝗃𝗂𝗂 is a good player. He can bowl as well. He's bowling in the power play. So I think, which is the game he played, previous game, I really enjoyed his game. So he's listening to me as well. So I'm working with him. So I believe he's the guy. Probably in another 3 years' time, he will knock the door.
Yeah, he will knock the door. But for now, thank you very much, coach, and wish you and your team all the best.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
The 11th edition of the Bangladesh Premier League continues to be a cricketing spectacle. As we move into day 8, the stakes are higher than ever, with the teams vying to secure crucial 2 points. In the first clash of the day, the determined Taskin Ahmed once again hopes to weave magic with the ball for Durbar Rajshahi in their quest for their maiden victory. The pressure is on as they face the formidable Khulna Tigers, eager to extend their winning streak. Later, the battle intensifies as the Dhaka Capitals and the Sylhet strikers lock horns in a showdown of the bottom 2 teams. Both sides are desperate to break their duck and climb the standings. The race to the top is heating up, and you don't want to miss the action.
It's the Dutch Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket and Nexus Pay. Doubleheader here today on Friday, our night game, the Dhaka Capitals taking on the Sylhet Strikers. But first up, Durbar Rajshahi taking on the Khulna Tigers. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, where we really have been treated to some incredible cricket, some high-scoring games, some impossible results, you may feel, but thoroughly entertaining for one and all. Alongside me, former Sri Lankan international Faviz Maroof. Maroof, let's just reflect back slightly on yesterday, It was an unlikely result that we saw the Rangpur Riders win yesterday in that last over.
Yeah, I thought Rangpur Riders played really well. But if you had asked me before the last over who was deserving to win, I probably would answer is 𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃. So it goes to show cricket, until the last ball is bowled, it's not over.
Well, one team who is struggling is your side. Along with Sylhet, they're rooted at the bottom of the table, is Dhaka. How are they going to pull off a result?
I think they're lost for words, lost for ideas, and 𝗃𝗃𝗃, even in his interview yesterday, he did mention that they're still struggling to get the right combination. Couple of games before, 6 changes, yesterday 4 changes. It shows that they're not settled, they don't know the combination, senior players are not standing up, and they leave out a senior player like Riton Das, and they're struggling very badly. So hopefully in the evening game, they pull up their socks and get their first win.
Right, well, Rangpur are away with that 6 from 6. The middle of the table clash now, where teams have now got to start to make a move. Both teams have arrived on time. That's a good thing, because there is plenty of traffic outside as the spectators are clambering to get into this ground. Maha, what about Rajshahi? Batting, they've been okay. Taskin's been absolutely superb, but what about the rest of the bowling lineup?
I think this is where Durbar Rajshahi will struggle. Taskin Ahmed's 4 overs, most of the sides will seem off. In the previous game against 𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃, that's what against Taskin Tamim Iqbal did. He was leaving the ball outside the off stump, as well as Pritam Kumar, the only game he played. He was quite respectful for Taskin Ahmed. So going forward, I feel this is the tactics the opposition will use, because they know the rest of the 16 overs, they're decent, but in these conditions, in good batting cracks, they don't have that X factor. So Rajshahi batting is good, I would say. Anamalluk Bijoy is in super form, Ryan Burl is in super form, but bowling definitely lacks firepower.
You know, that is the result against the 𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃. Tamim Iqbal played beautifully in that game. What about Yasir Ali in the middle, the big burly man? He seems to be able to hit it a bit.
Yeah, I think it's a very important tournament for Yasir Ali to make his mark again and find his place in the Bangladesh side. Up in Dhaka, he was looking very dangerous. I don't think he has hit the straps yet in Sylhet, so he's someone to keep an eye on. And Bijoy needs a partner who's going to go, because Anamalluk Bijoy likes to bat on as an anchor. So he needs players from the other side playing this natural game and getting those 4s and 6s in regular intervals. So very interesting Durbar Rajshahi side, but they also just been away to get that momentum.
Well, Mickey Arthur is sitting in his hotel room as the coach of the Rangpur Riders, 6 from 6. He's nice and relaxed. But the other teams, I tell you what, their coaches must be feeling a little bit of pressure. 𝐒𝐻𝐭𝐻𝐿 Ahmed, the coach of Rajshahi, caught up with Shamanoi Ghosh.
I've got with me the former Pakistan cricketer, batter, and presently the Durbar Rajshahi coach, Mr. Ijaz Ahmed. It's a pleasure. Ijaz bhai, assalamu alaikum. Hope you're well.
Walaikum salam. Thank you. Yes, I'm pretty good. Competing with the in BPL. So hopefully, this competition is going to be crunch games in the end.
Yeah, looks like it. Welcome back to Bangladesh, and how are you liking the Bangladesh Premier League overall?
Very much, because atmosphere is good. Bangladeshi people are full of stadium as well, so which is a good sign, and that's give little boost to the players as well, when the stadium is packed.
Yeah. Now, coming to 𝗂𝗃𝗃 has been sensational, right? Do you think the others have stepped up as well?
Yeah, a couple of batsmen who are still young, like the captain is performing well for the last three games. And hopefully, you know, if we keep going like this, you know, so probably the Bangladesh selection committee will think about him, you know.
Yeah, yeah. And are there any special talents that have caught your attention within the camp, maybe?
𝗬𝗫 is a good player. He can bowl as well. He's bowling in the power play. So I think, which is the game he played, previous game, I really enjoyed his game. So he's listening to me as well. So I'm working with him. So I believe he's the guy. Probably in another 3 years' time, you know, he will knock the door.
Yeah, yeah. He will knock the door. But for now, thank you very much, coach, and wish you and your team all the best.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Yeah, 𝐒𝐻𝐸 𝐸𝐷, who was with 𝗂𝗏 there. A little bit of pressure on the coach, particularly 1 from 4. What about the Khulna Tigers now? They've only played 2 from 2, Maha. I mean, how do you get momentum when there's teams that have played 6 and you've only played a couple?
Yesterday, the same question I asked from Mohammad Mithun of Chittagong Kings. They had 5 days off. On the 6th day, I asked him whether it's a negative or a positive. He said it's a hard question to answer. So similarly, for Khulna Tigers, they had 6 days off.
Yep.
So in the meantime, what do you do in 6 days? You got to train, probably go home for a couple of days, you come back, regather your thoughts. But personally, SG, I feel you got to keep playing while winning.
Yep.
And at least a day off in the middle, it's just 20 overs you get on. It's a winter in Bangladesh, so it's not tiring that much. So winning is a habit as well as momentum is a habit. So not having that may be a factor for Khulna Tigers.
Yeah, well, the good thing is that they have won both those games. That was their last game against Dhaka. And for a moment, it looked like they were going to win by 100 runs until I say your mate again, because you do have a very good relationship with 𝗃𝗃. 100 it was a sensational innings. But Khulna have been good with the ball, in particularly 2 men, Mehedi, the skipper, and 𝗿𝗏.
Yeah, 𝗿𝗏, he mixes up the pace really well, and he's a handy all-rounder. And he bowls those slow balls into the pitch, and hence he has picked up 6 wickets in 2 games. So I reckon going forward, he'll have a huge role to play, especially the day game, because tend to slow down a bit once the ball loses the hardness. This is where his slow ball is going to be handy. And with the new ball, if he bowls it, I think if he can swing it with the left arm's angle, he'll be a handful. Yeah,
top wicket taker 𝗿𝗏 for his side. He too caught up with 𝗂𝗏.
I've got the Khulna Tigers all-rounder, or if I should say bowler. Bowler or all-rounder? Abu Haider Ronnie with me. Abu Haider, you've been bowling fantastically. 6 wickets in 2 matches, definitely in the top 5. And you seem to have gained some speed on your run-up as well.
Yes, I worked a bit on my bowling, and I'm confident enough now that I have backing my skills, and I worked on my bowling, and this is the positive thing I feel.
Yes, some points you worked on. What are the things you worked on?
I worked on my run-ups and my death bowling as well, because we got 7 days break, and I worked on my death bowling, and my new ball bowling is good, I think. So I tried to bowl my good balls in the power plays, and I worked on it, and especially I worked on my death bowlings.
Yeah, and something else you worked on is your batting. I've seen you during the NCL, and I keep on hearing that now you want to be recognized as a bowling all-rounder.
Yeah, obviously. This is what I feel, that I have the caliber to bat. So I worked on my batting, and I know if I can score a few runs from last couple of overs, that will be good for my team and myself as well. So I worked on it, and inshallah, it will go for good for the teams.
All right, good going, Ronnie. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Yeah, so far 6 wickets in the competition. He says there, Maha, about bowling his best ball inside the power play. Bowlers have struggled over the course of the BPL. What have they got to do to improve?
I think the bowlers who have struggled in the BPL has a lack of decision making at the right time, at the right place. I'd like to take one example in Fahim Ashraf. I've seen in the games before, the last couple of games where 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗃 played, he was bowling fuller, Yorker length, upper in Dhaka. Up in this pitch in the last couple of games, if you remember, he was hitting the deck hard.
Yep.
Even in the death overs, bowling the slow balls into the pitch, even with the older ball, hitting it, making it uncomfortable for the batter. So that shows the international class, understanding the conditions and delivering it. This is where 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗃 will be very, very crucial as a left-arm quick.
Yeah, look, the bowlers may have struggled, but let's be fair, the conditions have really favoured the batters since we've been here in Bangladesh. So 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃 was out in the middle to give us some better news maybe for the bowlers.
Hello everyone, welcome to match number 15. Is the Durbar Rajshahi coming up against the Khulna Tigers. Both teams will be fighting for points to stay in contention for the knockout phase. This surface was used earlier and there were high scoring games, which means the bat dominated the ball. However, there's encouraging news, especially for the fast bowlers. Once you bowl that test match length between 6 and 9 meters is where it caused some problems for the batters. They've been very successful bowling this length where they've collected 6 wickets. So it's going to be very important that the fast bowlers concentrate on this length mostly. It's still a good batting surface. Once the batters gets in, it makes one scoring a little easier. But there's also something for the fast bowlers and spinner alike. Who's going to take it today? You got to stay with us to find out.
So it appears as though yet again it's going to be a batter's wicket. Well, the two captains were out in the middle a little bit earlier with Atar Ali Khan, and the coin went up into the air, and Mehedi Hasan Miraj, the captain of the Khulna Tigers, won the toss. He called correctly and he decided that they would have a bowl first. Maha, a couple of changes to the teams. What do you make of them? First up, Rajshahi.
3 changes for Rajshahi. I think still they are batting first. They need to get the runs on board, at least get 180, 190, and give Taskin Ahmed a leverage of bowling with the new ball, trying to attack, and get the rest of the bowlers to try and defend it.
Yeah, and the Khulna Tigers as well.
Yeah, 2 changes for Khulna Tigers. Big news, Ibrahim Zadran, the classy Afghanistani player, is out of the team. So mainly because he's batting at number 4, out of position, and Khulna Tigers think that he's better off playing a local batter who's much better at number 4.
I haven't asked this question yet, Maha, when it's come to who does my guest favour in a word. Who are you favouring?
I'll go KT, Khulna Tigers.
Right, so Maha goes the Khulna Tigers. The players are out in the middle, the umpires are there, play is ready to get underway. Let's go upstairs now and join our commentators, Shaman Ghosh and Sir 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃𝗄𝗃.
Yeah, thank you very much, HD Ackerman. Good afternoon, everyone. And we are here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. It's a Friday, fantastic Friday. Promises to be weekend here in Bangladesh, where Durbar Rajshahi are taking on Khulna Tigers. Mohammad Haris will open the proceedings. Yeah, hefty strike rate, just shy of 150. Can be very, very destructive. This guy is oozing with potential. Strike rate of 144, still very early days, and a lot of promise shown. First delivery hit hard. Now did Nasum get a bit of hand on it? The batter, Haris, would feel unlucky. Those are the Rajshahi openers, and to open here, gladly have got Sir 𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃𝗃 alongside.
Hello, Shamanoy. Hello, everyone. What a start to this game. It was powerfully hit. Unfortunate, the bowler didn't get a finger to it.
Follows it up with the slider. Just want to ask you, Sir 𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃𝗃, very first up, the first delivery. Nasum Ahmed bowling left-arm spinners. Who do you think was unlucky, the batter or the bowler? Down the track again, inside out, much more in control. First boundary, first runs of the match from Haris.
Once you get past that infield, it's always going to go for 4. This outfield is lightning quick. Good use of the feet. That's why he got to the pitch and hit it exactly where he wanted to. Haris making his intentions very clear. I'm going to go on the attack from ball 1.
Warm-ups done earlier. He's on the dance floor. Oh, it's connected well. Blown away, all the way. Sailed for 6.
What a start to this very first over. A 4 and then a 6. Certainly isn't going to muck around, is he? Harris obviously trying to take advantage of the field restrictions.
He made 197 in the very first match, which was chased down. I think they are on a mission. They want more. Yes and no.
Here you go. Come on, Nasu. Come on, Nasu.
Full appeal. Question asked to Tanvir Ahmed. He wants the review.
They're converting. Are they going to go up? Yes, they are going upstairs.
𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 director, we have a player's review for LVW. The on-field decision is not out. I have checked the fit. It's a fair delivery. Please move on to front on. Can you show me again, please? It is appears very close to the bat. For the confirmation, can I have ultra age? Okay. Ultra age is coming. Just hold on. Just hold on. Ultra is building. Still waiting for Ultra Age. Just hold on, please. Yes, okay. Move forward. Move forward. Move forward. First bat hit on the ground. Move forward, please. Move forward. Move forward. So can you go back again, please, and show me? Go back. Go back, please. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. And move forward now. Move forward. Move forward. Move forward. Yes, bat on the ground. And move forward, please. Okay, I'm satisfied there is no bat involved. Can I have a ball track when you are ready? Just hold on. Ball tracking is coming. Just hold on, please. Ball track is building. Hold on, please. Ball track is building up. Still waiting for ball tracking. Okay, please. The original decision is not out. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wicket missing. Tanvir, back on, please, back on field. Tanvir, you are on the screen and stay your original decision. Thank you.
Good call by on-field umpire Tanvir Ahmed to slide it down the leg. We'll get back to that. First over done, 10 without loss, Durbar Rajshahi. Yeah, two changes to the team on the right. Khulna Tigers, 𝗵𝗺𝗀 𝗂𝗽𝗂, the veteran lefty, comes in. Salman Irshad, Pakistani bowler, and three changes for Rajshahi. Hassan Mahmood. Oh, beautiful shape.
That should be very encouraging for Hassan. That was the final delivery of the first over. Very, very good decision by the umpire. They are not very thrilled, but it was a good decision.
Perhaps how much forward Mohammad Haris went on that occasion saved him so curtly. Hassan Mahmood, 41 wickets in his BPL career. I'd say is some rhythm is Hassan Mahmood.
Early swing for Hassan Mahmood. He's only bowled 2 deliveries and the boat swung quite a lot. That should really encourage him. First slip in place for an edge.
Yeah, he's doing really well. It's Hassan Mahmood. Makes me wonder at times the hairstyle. It helps their performance. Someone like a Taskin Ahmed who's on the other side is donning a mustache, a bit of long curly hair, and this one for Hassan Mahmood, I think ever since he's got this on, suiting him with the ball in hand as well.
To each his own.
Down the leg. But I'm sure there must be some players who were really keen and serious on those.
Well, I can only speak for myself. You know, I still got my little dreads here. You know, I mean, I just like to be different. That's all. So keep my little dreads here. Never my full head.
Aerial. Jishan off the mark with a boundary.
Just a little bit too full that time from Hassan Mahmood and was clobbered over long on for 4. One bounce into the fence. And that's the length you don't want to bowl on this surface. Easy pickings for the batter.
Wasn't too overpitched, just slightly overpitched. Advantage full taken by Jishan Alam. That's what he's capable of. But with the new ball, times someone like a Hassan Mahmood might be tempted just to pitch it up slightly, get the movement and get the edge. Toward the stumps. Good calling.
Another wide call. That's a second for the over. The first and second deliveries were really good. Bit of shape. But then he hasn't been able to consistently put it in the right area.
Looking to scoop it was Harris. Rajshahi batted first twice previously. 197 was chased down, 168 then against 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃 again.
Of course.
That I think there's going to be a concussion protocol. Better be saved than sorry. Rightly so. As I was mentioning, 197, 168, that gives an average of 182.5 batting first. But get back to that. Here's what happened.
Came off the bottom of the bat, crashed into the side of the helmet, the side piece. And as customary these days, the medical staff must come out to make sure that the batter is okay.
Concussion protocol maintained. Again, better be safe than sorry. Fast bowler bowling. Ball ricocheting off the bat. Going on to hit the helmet, but yeah, going back to what we were saying, Rajshahi averaging 182.5 batting first. Both occasions came to losing cause. Now here in Sylhet, first innings average has been 163.8 out of 6 innings, and in all 6 innings, the team fielding or bowling first have won the matches. As far as stats go, seeing the approach of both these batters, yes, it's in their nature. I sense the intensity as if they started on an up-tempo already, particularly Mohammad Harris in the previous over. A bit of a swing from both ends, from the ball and then the bat. Dot ball to end with, 17 without loss. Two out of 2 for Khulna, puts them in the 3rd spot with 4 points. Rajshahi, only 1 win out of the 4, and will surely be looking to change the momentum. Still early days in the tournament. The Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket, co-sponsored 𝗃𝗃𝗃. Passionate crowd here, the Sylhet International. Salman Irshad, one of the changes. 29-year-old from Pakistan. Has been in the BPL before. Right arm paceman with a slip in place. These two starts with an outswinging delivery.
I had a stint with him in the Caribbean Premier League a couple of seasons ago. Did fairly well for us. He was a Jamaica Talwas then. And I describe him as a Malinga type action. Very slingy, low arm. Did fairly well for us. Good start. 2 very good deliveries. Very easy to work with. Always seeking knowledge. That should encourage him a bit.
Surely would. Two fielders outside the circle are now being changed. Deep third was in there. Now it converts into a short third. They now have a deep backward point, if I may say. And a deep square leg. Comes the sling. Having said that, Sir Kirtley, I think it's of immense importance while you choose the squad, you choose your players, that you do get team players or players who are easy to work with. Tanveer Ahmed on field has been busy so far this morning. Ravindra Wimalasiri from Sri Lanka, standing at square leg. Match referee 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃𝗃, TV umpire Morshid Ali Khan, fourth umpire Sajidul Islam. Appreciating match number 15. Yeah, going back to that, it's a very immense importance that you get players who are easy to work with.
Yes, as a coach, and you have a group of players who are willing to learn, and more importantly, are coachable. It makes your job as a coach so much easier. I've come across players in the past who are difficult to work with.
I think it bodes well for the youngsters in the camp. Will definitely gain priceless experience. Oh, thick edge and through the gap between short third and the keeper. That flew as he threw the kitchen sink at it. Makes it 7 runs of the third over. Durbar Rajshahi 24 without loss. First match they lost against 𝗏𝗺 Borishal was a close one. They won the second one by 7 wickets. Next two, they've been defeated pretty convincingly. Rajshahi.
There's nothing the bowler could have done right there. It was a good delivery. He flew everything at it and peeled off the outside edge.
Short, cracking, raced off the bat of Jishan Alam, 4 runs.
Great shot. He was given a little bit of room and he played it exquisitely through backward point for 4. Superb timing. Didn't try to hit it too hard. That made a difference. Look at that. Got to the boundary in about 2 seconds. Very, very quick outfield.
Just get a feeling Hassan Mahmood's perhaps trying different things a bit too much. He started off quite well. First few deliveries. Pushes it wide. Trying to reach out for it was Jishan. Might feel that might be a bit harsh.
Well, touch and go. There's a field adjustment for Hassan Mahmood. A packed offside field.
Oh, leading edge. Fortune favors the brave, as they say. Brilliant effort in the deep. 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃 with the work in the boundary line.
Very, very good work. That was excellent work. His momentum was taking him over the ropes, and he had the awareness to throw it back in to the fielder. That's excellent work.
Great bit of athleticism from 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃. Playing a miss, but on the verge of just edging it.
Good delivery. Trying to work it down to third man. Could have edged it to the keeper. And that's the area Hassan Mahmoud needs to concentrate on. He's got a packed offside field. 6 players on the offside, so you got to both predominantly offside line.
Well bowled by Hassan Mahmoud. Bit of an appeal. Rajshahi here going at a good run rate, 8.18. Times there's a change in tempo. Now Vidya Samira is having a discussion with experienced campaigner 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Short one, well bowled, be one for the over, but pretty consistent in terms of pace from Hassan Mahmoud.
I do like that because it's not something you see very often in T20 cricket, the bouncer. And that could always be a bit of a surprise weapon. He was on the front foot, he was in no position to play the hook shot. Obviously he wasn't expecting it. That's good thinking by Hassan Mahmoud.
Well bowled again. Oh, clumsy that allows the single finally, even though he made up ground. Well, that makes it 7 runs of this Hassan Mahmoud over. Durbar Rajshahi, 31 without loss. A good start from Mohammad Haris and Jishan Alam, bringing them the best opening partnership for Durbar Rajshahi, the 11th edition of the BPL. Shad will continue from the rocket end. Got a change in the field, deep third. Oh, leading edge. 1 bounce for 4. Hit hard. Unlucky the bowler.
Same thing happened of the last delivery of his previous over. There's a third man he plays this time, but he was away from him. Good delivery from Ershad, but unfortunately for him, it peeled off the outside edge. 1 bounce into the fence, only a few yards away from the third man fielder. Yes, I know what you mean, Ershad. It's frustrating.
Looking for the ramp again, this time connects. will get 4, similar region behind the stumps.
Just a little scoop over the keeper's head for 4. That's 8 runs in 2 deliveries. Wasn't a bad delivery by any means, but he played it very well, Harris. Giving 𝗂𝗃 something to think about.
Six boundaries already in this power play for Durbar Rajshahi. Capitalizing fully, and now he wants the deep third to come even finer. No, he's actually asking him to come inside the circle, pushing the fine leg back the edge. Bit of an adjustment, so might see an angle coming in. Full toss. Didn't connect as well as you'd like.
And that's what happens when batters doing something out of the ordinary. It forces the bowler to do something different. Well, I shouldn't say out of the ordinary, because it's something we've seen every day in the T20 game. Scoop shots, everything. So it's always a bit of a challenge for any bowler in this format.
Well done, well done. East Ishan, right, is giving the strike back to Harris. He's off to 25 of just 17 deliveries. Now, Khulna Tigers having a meeting. They want to break this partnership. Moving the field in almost every delivery. For Harris, the fine leg falls back. For Jishan, was the third. Swapping between the third and fine leg, who's falling back, but they still have the deep square leg consistently.
Don't want to go too full either with mid-off and mid-on in the circle. Got away with it. Attempted Yorker. Turned out to be a low full toss, but Harris couldn't cash in on it. Attempted Yorker. Harris couldn't capitalize.
Oh, well bowled through the gate. 11 runs of the over, but doesn't necessarily tell you the full story. 42 without loss after 5.
এটা দেখেন আরে এদিকে তো তিনটা নিতে পারবেন না ওদিকে নেন
42 in the first 5. It's a good start. Especially Harris has looked in good touch. 27 of 19. Dishan Alam just have struggled with the timing. I haven't lost a single wicket in the first 5 overs. wickets in hand is an advantage. We know that at the back end of the innings, if you have wickets in hand, you can actually go at the bowlers, knowing that there are quite a few. Afternoon, HD.
Good afternoon, Utter, and good afternoon to all our viewers who are tuned in. Batting hasn't really been an issue for Rajshahi. They've actually batted pretty well over the course of their 4 games. It's the bowling that's let them down. Tuscan Ahmed has been a lone soldier for them. 190 in their first game, chased down easily.
Knocks him over. He's trying to heave it down the leg side against the spin, and he misses it. And the ball does the rest.
Nice delivery by Nasum. So often we see spinners dart the ball in. This has a little bit of air to it. There's no turn, but it's the lack of pace that is the undoing of Mohammad Haris. They needed that wicket, and they get a big one. Mohammad Haris goes for 27. Rajshahi, they've lost their first, 44 for 1.
Let's go, guys.
Just when things were looking bright for Rajshahi, they lose the wicket of Mohammad Haris. Just wanted to slog it on the onside.
Yes,
In
guys,
comes 𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗃. Now he's the one to watch out for, because he's been an excellent touch.
Come on, boys.
185 runs, strike rate of 131. And once again, he would need to take the responsibility. Now he's not happy.
Yes, boy.
He's not happy.
Good, Nasu. Good boy. Finish well, Nasu. Finish well. Come on, Nasu.
Yeah, nice. Just couldn't get it past that fielder, otherwise it could have been a boundary. Good over. Very good over comes to an end from Nasum Ahmed. After 6, it's 45 for 1. Yeah, you spoke about problems with Rajshahi with having to score those many runs that you mentioned. Yes, power play done, 45 for 1, 9 wickets in hand. They've had good scores, 197 for 3 against Borishal, but lost that match, 179 for 3. That was a win, the only win they have, Rajshahi versus Dhaka. Bundled out for 114 against Chittagong, and then 168 for 4 again versus Borishal. He lost that leading edge.
Yes, boy.
So it's a problem. It's a problem because they really don't know what kind of total is good for them to go and defend it because of their bowling attack. This and Miraj has had a wonderful start. Khulna Tigers, remember, 2 wins out of 2. But there's a bit of a gap in between the last game and today. The reverse comes out pretty quickly from the bat of 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗃, and it's a boundary.
He's such an inventive player and very, very busy. He doesn't take long to find his stride. And he's a difficult player to keep quiet. He really is, both against seam and against spin.
Has it gone? Yes, straight into hand and it pops out. And that could turn out to be a big one. Big miss here.
Asim Ahmed in the deep. He thought he had this all the way. He gets himself into a good position, in and out. That is a big moment. Animal has been the standout player with the bat. For Rajshahi, he's been given a life.
Mohammad Nawaz nearly picked up a wicket. What Durbar Rajshahi will be hoping that in the last match, Zishan Alam did score 38 in quick time. Now that's a drop catch. It's a pretty easy chance for him because it's going to his left side. He's a left-hander. Grabs it and he spills it at the last moment. Could turn out to be a big miss because 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 has been in very good touch. Again a single. Zishan Alam is an explosive player. He's a young and he's got this no-fear attitude to go and express himself with the bat. But he also needs to understand when you come up against quality bowlers, you cannot pick up boundaries of each and every delivery. Son of the former international Jahangir Alam from Narayanganj.
Yes, boy. Great bowling.
Now this is good batting, but yes, it was a let-off, but then they didn't try to play pick shots, so they pushed themselves to pick up 4 singles after the drop catch. 8 in that over. After 7, 53 for 1. Zishan Alam is on strike in the recently concluded NCL. He scored 280. He's the second leading run getter in that tournament. And he smashed the most sixes in the competition. It was held in Sylhet, this ground and the one behind us, the academy ground. 22 sixes.
What your big franchises look for is people that can hit the ball out the ground. The one thing that I've picked up though with him is that it's what happens between the boundaries where he's still learning.
Catch it.
Another chance, this time held. And Animal has given it away.
Nasum will have a big sigh of relief because he's the bowler and he's the one who dropped 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 in the previous over. This time Bijoy thought that he was in business to hit it out of the ground, only managing to hit towards that fielder. Imrul Kais takes it nicely. Look at his reaction. He knows how important this is to see the back of 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂. He goes cheaply, gone for 7, 54 for 2. Mehrab in the middle now. One of the changes that Rajshahi has made. They've made 3 changes. For Ghazi and Mrityunjoy also. Left-hander. Only 5 innings for him. It's an important position for him to be sent at number 4. Because they had earlier Yasir Ali. Over ball. It's a good first one from Nasu Ahmed.
Very good, Nasu.
Left arm are coming around the wicket. Such an attacking angle of attack because you can straighten and you can trap someone LBW or can go on with the arm. Powerfully struck. Should just be a single. That's brilliantly fielded in the deep. Just going back to Jishan, that there's no doubt that he's a talent, and we've seen that obviously with his results in the NCL. But it's what he does between his boundary hitting, because sometimes he just stands there and swings aimlessly, and the dot balls accumulate. Then he hits one out the ground, and his strike rate sits at 100, as it does now. If he can learn to do something with the balls in between the boundaries, then I think you've got a player.
I think it's a learning curve for him. I mean, when you start your career and you have scored that many runs and hit that many sixes, then you realize it's not easy playing against high-quality bowlers. Yes, that's a very good catch. That's the dismissal of Anamulak Bijoy. Imrul Kais also taking a really good one. Yeah, he's also one of the changes for Khulna Tigers. Shouts of catch it, but it's in the gap. That's a good looking boundary to finish the over. Rajshahi 60 for 2 after 8. For 2, the picturesque Sylhet International Cricket Stadium.
Picks out the gap nicely. Drifts onto the leg stump. 2 men back on that leg side, so nicely placed. With sweep slog.
Mehdi Hasan Miraj for the very first time in the attack, the skipper. He had a wonderful figures in the last match which they played against Dhaka Capitals. 3 for 6 in 4 overs. Oh, fantastic figures.
But he's not someone that is a regular in the T20 side, the national side, is it? Shak Mehedi plays ahead of him.
Yes, you're absolutely right, but he did manage to play. But now once the selectors decided that maybe Mahdi Hassan can be more effective. Both similar kind of play, both can bat, both can bowl, and both are very good fielders. But the kind of performance he's putting in, remember, Shak Mahdi Hassan also has been in good nick with the ball. So there is healthy competition. Now this is what he did, the match that I was talking about.
Yes, Miri! Beautiful boy.
Missing out because you need to be spot on if you're trying to be a little bit cheeky or innovative.
Good, Miri! Very good, Miri!
He's a clever bowler. A massive spinner of the ball, but he varies his pace so well.
Gone. That's what he did in the last match, and now in his very first over, he's knocked over Mehroop. Lovely, lovely start from Mehdi Hasan Miraj. He's such a fine player.
Yeah, again, identifying that the lack of pace is what will do the batter that is looking to sweep and reverse sweep. So bowled beautifully. Little bit of air is the undoing of Mehroop. He goes for 6. It's 62 for 2.
After that opening partnership of 44, they have started to lose wickets at regular intervals. Yes, they've taken the strategic timeout, but have a look what has happened. Even Madison Mirage coming in to bowl his very first over, he's knocked over Mehro. Nasim Ahmed has been good, picked up a couple of wickets. And that's the last wicket. A bit of a hint of turn, and so went against the spin, enough to go past the bat and just clipping the off stump. Coming round the wicket. Look at that. At that angle, that's a really good delivery. With that angle, it's supposed to go towards the body, but enough grip and turn. Excellent delivery from Madison Mirage. Right, it's up to Yasir Ali now. He's the other batter who's been in good touch. 169 runs at 131. That's what he has done so far. 94, an unbeaten 94 against Fortune Borishal in only 47 deliveries in the first match. But hasn't been able to repeat or even getting close to what he achieved in that first match. So important for Rajshahi and important for especially Yasir Ali to produce something special here. What an over from the skipper. 61 for 3. Khulna Tigers will be pretty happy at the moment. At this stage of the game, they've managed to pick up 3 wickets, and also the run rate has gone down under 7 runs in an over. Mohammad Nawaz will continue. It's wide and it's slapped away straight to the fielder. Right here in the grandstand, we have Zone 36, a heartfelt tribute to the wounded student warriors of that historic movement. It's a moving reminder of how much courage and resilience shaped our nation.
Yes, boy.
It's all about finding the gap, isn't it? That's what the youngster Zishan Alam needs to understand.
And this will be a testing period for him as well, because having lost the 3 quick wickets, just has to assess how he goes about his work now. Just a natural ball striker, as is this man, Yasir Ali. I know he's considered a finisher, and so is Ryan Burl, but I can't help thinking that even when you bat first, that maybe Yasir Ali and Burl walk in at 4 and 5 rather than 5 and 6. They can do so much damage if they get given the right amount of time at the wicket.
Yeah!
It's also about the left-hand, right-hand combination when you have in the middle, because they did send, after the fall of Anamullah Bijoy wicket, Mahroob Hassan, who's a left-hander. There's just not one, there are quite a few in the stands.
Yeah, I understand that, and that's that whole matchup thing again. But, you know, I played with a left-hander as well called Charles Willoughby, who couldn't hold a bat. So, you know, do you send him in because he's a right-hander, or do you send in a batter? You know,
Shouts of catches has gone over the top. And it will be a boundary. Now, I understand where you're coming from, HD. Yeah, the reason for me to bring it up is because they have someone like Ryan Burr. Instead of sending Mahroob Hassan, beg your pardon, perhaps maybe not a bad option to send Ryan Burr, because there's a few more overs, so he has time to get himself in. Again, now you have 2 right-handers in the middle.
Must hit this out. Oh, they are falling in a heap here.
And it's the spin which is doing the trick for Khulna Tigers. Mohammad Nawaz among the wickets. All 4 wickets now to the spinners. Yeah, not that short, but then two end of the bat. He knew he was in trouble the moment he played that shot. Too easy for Naeem Sheikh to take that catch. Yes, that's out. So Zishan Alam goes for 23. Rajshahi 67 for 4. After that opening partnership is falling apart, Ryan Bull is the new batter because of this.
Just doesn't really bounce. It keeps a little bit on the low side, hence the reason why it finds the toe end of the bat, because it's not a good delivery. You can understand the choice of stroke, but it just didn't bounce enough for him.
Striker of 125, they need a partnership. Desperately in search of a partnership. Well, this is hint of turn, isn't it? That one came back quite sharply. Another wicket taken over. Comes to an end. After 10, Rajshahi 67 for 4.
{67 for 4 after 10 overs halfway through. Rajshahi are going to be in a very, very difficult situation, trying to get to that 157 mark. 4 wickets down, they're under the cosh. 2 in the middle, Yasir Ali and Ryan Bull, very capable of hitting the big balls and out of the ground. They'll have to intersperse that with some caution. Can't afford to lose any wickets straight away. 67 wickets for Abu Haider Ronnie. Ronnie earlier had a 4-wicket haul, so he'll be fancying his chances with the batters in a defensive mode now. Nicely done. First up, you want to get the ball in the right areas. Good afternoon, Maha.
Good afternoon, Shamim. Good afternoon, one and all. Abu Haider, bowlers to watch out for. At the pre-show, myself and HG, when we were doing, we were probably expecting him to take the new ball as well. That was a choice, but I feel maybe it's a mirage. Get the left armer in the middle overs, change up in the death overs. That's the tactics going forward.
There's the deviation down the leg side. All he does to manage to get a bit of bat on that and send it away. That's going to be of extreme relief because of the loss of wickets. The pressure was building.
Nicely played by Yasir Ali. I don't think that he was expecting the ball to go this fine though. Fine leg Hassan Mahmood is very, very square. Very, very fine. And it's very important as a left armer when you're coming round the wicket not to start your angle too straight. More of the equation, you will be drifting down the leg side.
Well, he tried to get on the offside and this has been tonked away over extra. Wow, what a great shot that is. Yasir Ali can really hit the big ball, as I said, and this one inside out was delightfully done.
Either overcorrected himself. Previous occasion, down the leg side, this time too much width. Then slightly fuller, bowling at 131.4. That length becomes a really easy hit through the offside to players like Yasir Ali. Nice high elbow, over extra cover it goes.
Oh, again, he's just struggling to get his line right. In the process, allowing the batters to just pick their spots. Nicely done once again after the boundaries, a single to rotate the strike.
Without much of effort, 9 runs from this over in the first 4 deliveries by Yasir Ali. This is the danger man, Ryan Ball. Plenty of overs to get himself in. India sent Miraj at the toss. He said he'd be happy if they can contain the Rajshahi batting lineup for around 180. I feel, Shamin, all depends on this man who's on strike and the non-striker. Whether Rajshahi can get to that mark.
Well, he's just managed to bowl one back of a length. All the batter needs to do is just ensure that he plays it with soft hands before the fielder come across and collect. Abu Haider Ronnie has got a 4-wicket haul, 3.5 overs, 4 for 44 against Chittagong Kings and 2 for 47 versus Dhaka Capitals. So he's been amongst the wickets, but in this over he's been a little tardy.
Wanting his mid off the line and getting his third man in. Don't be surprised if it's a slow ball being bowled. So far it's all seam up, pace on.
Well, it was quick run taken now. Last moment decided to abort the throw, realizing that the batsman had made good their ground. Right, 11 in that 11th over. It's 78 for 4. Two overs by Nawaz prior to this, 1 for 14, exemplary, very accurate bowling. And he keeps it that way. Again, a quick run taken. The understanding between these two has been very good, and they need to have that communication going right the way through the partnership.
It was used once before. Couple of games, only get slower. Where the spinners will be handy, especially in the day game. The evening game completely different conditions with the dew falling in. But the day game, spinners will have a massive say. I just feel the teams who bowl in first, spinners especially, takes wickets in the middle overs, will have a massive say in the end result.
Just waits for that, not too much turn, allows him to get it into the deep. But just feel that occasion the running could have been a little better and put the pressure on the fielder coming across.
I thought Ryan Ball wanted the second one. Yasir Ali not too keen. Even the field at Cow Point sprinted across quite quickly.
Good Nawaz bhai.
2 singles. They're going to attempt a big shot. Oh, now he was cramped for space. That was intelligent bowling. Just that press forward by Yasir Ali Rabbi caught the eye of the bowler. Just bowled it a tad short.
I thought he wanted to go down the ground and tonk it straight. Premeditated. There you go. Take his front foot. There you go. He goes. Then realize it's short. It's flat. And in the end, got the bat down in time.
Moves across, makes room, swivels round. There's a fielder coming around, and he has not been able to latch onto it. and to rub salt into the wound. It's been deflected away and gone to the boundary. Hassan Mahmood made that attempt there.
Never easy when you're dying forward. Don't think that's exactly where Ryan Ball was aiming. He probably would have aimed over fine leg, trying to go across the offside. Not for a moment Hassan Mahmood had it covered. Unfortunately for him, not only he dropped the catch, rubbing salt into the wound, it went for a boundary.
Suddenly a boundary and the pressure back on. Now he's got to keep his cool. Just keep on bowling with that discipline he's shown so far. It's offered, bottom part of the bat, doesn't go anywhere.
Red ball,
A game of cat and mouse here. Left arm spinner bowling way outside the off stump. Ryan Ball possibly targeting long on mid wicket. Great matchup. Two international stars going up each other.
He's targeted the boundary over mid wicket. That is one hell of a shot. Take that to finish the over, which becomes a 13-run over. It's 91 for 4. The picturesque Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. You look at the last ball of the previous over.
This was on the cards for a while. Ryan Ball, every delivery against the left arm spinner was moving across to the offside. This occasion he got the length and dispatches to the grass banks.
Oh, now he squared him up. Big appeal. Wait and see if the players, the bowler, the keeper consider going upstairs.
I think the height will be a factor. It's quite straight. Height, watching it live, thought it was hit around the thigh guard of Yasir Ali. 𝗵𝗔 Miraj not interested. For a second or so, the wicket-keeper was. That's a slower delivery. Possibly going down the leg side as well. Or even some inside edge.
Everything pointing to the fielding unit not to go for the review, and wisely they've opted not to. Abu Haider into his second over. Nicely angled in. Just allow the ball to come on, open the face, and with soft hands gets a single. They've done that well in the previous over. Three balls with singles, and then suddenly just open up and get the big shots going.
The right bowler from the right end has to be chosen by one of them. The left arm spinner Nasu Mohammed, who has one more over. Nawaz got one more over. Ryan Ball will be targeting those two if they bowl. On the other hand, Mid-innings Miraj has 3 more overs. Won't be surprised if he is takes the mantle of bowling the 3 overs, especially when Ryan Ball is in the attack. This is where it gets trickier because Yasir Ali can use a long handle.
Partnership worth 27 of just 16 deliveries. It's improved the run rate. Yes, sir. Abu Haider 4 for 44 against the Chittagong Kings in 3.5 overs. That was swirling in the air. Good take behind, right through the gate. Tentative little push. The slice shot into the deep. Cover coming into play. Then an attempted hook or pull. Landed in the lap of one of the fielders.
And that spell had everything. He went for plenty of runs, picked up wickets. That sort of a bowler is Abu Haider. Runs in, gives his all, bowls a slow ball very well. Even he can slipper in that bouncer quite effectively. Handy late order batter. Just what T20 cricket need, those kind of all-rounders.
How often do you see two players from different size tying their shoelaces together, the batter and the keeper? Yasir Rabbi knows that it's just been 4 runs in this over. Feels something's going to give here. There it is. He does power that ball through, and it races away, coming across, doing well, getting to save at least 2 runs.
Yasir Ali did well to wait till the last moment. It was a slower delivery, lack of pace. Yasir Ali did well to get plenty of bat. Fielding efforts of Khulna Tigers, not only on this occasion, right throughout this innings, in the entire BPL so far, into their 3rd game, has been very good. Led by Mehdi Hassan Miraj.
And the veteran Imrul Kais into the action there in the previous delivery. Oh, trying to hit the ball too hard in the process. Not making the requisite contact, just a single. After 13, it's 98 for 4.
Bowler number 80.
98 for 4, 31 runs, partnership of 19 balls has stabilized the innings after the stuttering start. First pair started off pretty well, 44, but then regular fall of wickets really stunted the flow of Durbar Rajshahi. Recovery process going on in the middle between Burl and Yasir. Mehdi Hassan Miraj 1 for 1 after 1. He's so miserly, he's so tight with his bowling. Doesn't give away too many runs.
Yeah, skipper takes the responsibility. The left arm spinner was attacked in the last over. But the left hand captain says, give me the ball. And this is where Yasir Ali got to up the ante. Horses for courses, having a discussion, probably letting Ryan Burl know, just get me a single, I'll target. Brilliant economic rate. Under 8 for a spinner is very good, and even average 27.24.
70 wickets to boot. Always delivering for his franchise, for the national team. Reversing. Oh, now that's seemed to be going on, hitting him in the body. An appeal more in hope than anything else.
Ravindra Vimalsiri was not interested. I thought the height was a major factor.
No, this didn't know very much about it. Just looking behind him to see if it had gone past, gone forward. Talha Zubair, the coach, the Khulna Tigers, will be very, very pleased. He marshals his troops. He does dominate whenever he just gets a chance. He knows how to get everyone going. Backs away, tries to make room for himself and does get it past the infield and races away to the boundary. Bit of a relief. The 100 comes up with that shot.
A rare loose delivery by the skipper. On this occasion, Ryan Burl gave himself slightly to the leg side and opened up the offside. There you go. Good flat bat hit.
He tries the same thing again. This time, tad annoyed with himself because he couldn't find the gap in the deep. Nevertheless, a single.
Big last ball coming up for Yasir Ali. I'll say it because pounded to the leg side is not the biggest comparing from the other end. Looking at him, like a hawk at around mid-wicket, don't be surprised.
Oh, he's not bothered about mid-wicket. He's not bothered about the covers. He's just going straight down and tonks it away for a maximum. 12 runs in that 14th over. It's 110 for 4. 13 fours and 3 sixes so far in the Durbar Rajshahi. 14 overs, they're going at 7.86.
This was coming. It was written in the walls. Yasir Ali, last ball, just a 6 runs prior to that delivery. Used a long handle. Maydias and Miraj pitching it shorter since he was expecting Yasir Ali to target the mid-wicket area. Went through the line over long on. Massive 6.
Now it's the turn of Burl to keep things going. They've got the momentum. 43 of 25 balls, 44 now of 26. They need to just rotate the strike. It's happened in the 2 previous overs. Singles in the first 3 or 4 balls and a couple of boundaries.
What we feel like is a pass score between 170 and 180. Get to that mark, at least 12 to 13 runs per over has to be maintained. Once these two batters are there and settle, 44 of 26 the partnership, at least around the 18th over, these two have to continue. Boundary, a maximum in over, few singles will get them there.
Yes, that is a delightful looking shot. Wow, the fielder was always going to try and catch up with that ball. That was a tremendous strike for 4 runs.
I'll tell you what, Yasir Ali, if he's continue batting this way, not that far away from that knock on to the national side let up. Beautifully played. Oh, hit to the pitch of the ball. Nice high elbow, and most importantly, dissected that gap perfectly.
399 boundary in the BPL so far. Just waits for that, opens the face. There's that single after the boundary. This is excellent cricket from the 2 in the middle.
The partnership is threatening to side Khulna. 49 of 28. Yasir Ali looking superb. Ryan Burl just about to tear apart. Shot, I mean, the pace on, he has to bowl some slow balls also rather than being predictable. Third man fine leg both in the circle, has to be straight as well.
The shot with that slingy action, it's just a pickup, but it's straight. I thought it was going in that gap. The 50 partnership comes up with that shot in very quick time of 29 balls.
Ryan Burl will be very unhappy. Down the leg side, a leg stump half volley. A short boundary to the leg side.
But the bowler is under a bit of pressure. It's gone for 25 into his 3rd over, going at almost 9.5 economy. Batters looking to get after him. Oh, Yorker length. This is a good ball. Maybe a little bit of bat before it went on to the pads. Maybe a little bit of a movement down the leg side.
Inside edge says Tanvir Ahmed, the umpire. Of movement as well in the air. Tailing into the right hander. Slingy action. Naturally, he's going to get that movement. Inside edge. Very, very good decision.
He wants to finish this over well, does Irshad. Oh, it's picked that up and it's been sent away to the boundary with the utmost ease. So another big finish to the 15th over. Durbar Rajshahi 122 for 4.
The partnership that Rajshahi really needed has come from Yasir Ali and Ryan Burl, 55 of 31. Well, they're looking to play a few shots here after the end of the 15. It's 122 for 4. And this is the last boundary in the last over. That is the 404 of this edition of Bangladesh Premier League. Nicely struck here. Ryan Burl is looking good. Akbar Ali having a bit of a chat with Ijaz Ahmed, head coach of Durbar Rajshahi. Oh, that's slapped away. That is a cracking shot. Good afternoon, Sir Curtly Ambrose.
Good afternoon, Arthur. Hello, everyone. That certainly was a cracking stroke. There's the fielder at long off. Only had a few yards to his right. He didn't even bother. What a quick outfield this is.
Yeah, these last 5 overs is crucial for both the teams. 6 wickets in hand, 2 well-set batters in the middle. Rajshahi will be hoping they can kick on from here. Strike rate of 176 for Ryan Burl. Yasser Ali not far behind, 163. Both into the 30s now. Shot. He just waited and swatted that away on the offside for the maximum. That is a great shot from Yasser Ali.
Struck it and struck it well. Was a little bit on the short side for Mehedi. These final 5 overs are going to be so important for both teams. The batting team would want to get to a good total where they feel they can defend. And the fielding team want to restrict them. Not going to be easy.
This is good batting. Picks up a single to finish the over. 14 in that over. 136 for 4. And it's time for the strategic timeout. You can see the skyscrapers taking and going taller and taller after the 10th over. So the 13th, over number 13 maybe a bit on a slower side, but then again it just took off. Very good. Partnership has been excellent from this pair. Yasser Ali and Ryan Burl have added 69 of just 37. Seen some smashing shots in this partnership. Yasser Ali has been in a good nick. He's played some lovely shots. Ryan Burl not far behind. And that has been his profitable area. Out of the wicket on the onside and also on the offside. Some big hits from the big man, Yasir Ali, some gorgeous looking shot, lovely cover drive. Having a bit of a chat, you know. If you look at the number of boundaries, has been quite a few. Most fours hit. Usman Khan right at the top of the order with 22 boundaries. Tamim Iqbal, 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃 and Alex Hales have got the similar numbers. Saif Hassan, who's the leading run getter, has it 16 fours so far. Yeah, when you talk about partnership, you need to look back. The first game that Rajshahi played, that was against Borishal, Yasir Ali was involved in a partnership of 140 with Bijoy. With him, Ɓăl has also excelled in terms of partnership on strike. Oh, the ball. He didn't have any clue. He cannot believe his luck. It could have gone anywhere. It's a boundary in the end. Lucky, unlucky, Hassan Mahmood.
Just missed that leg stump. Could have easily gone onto the stumps. Ɓăl survives. Frustration for Hassan.
He was also involved with a partnership of 106 with Bijoy, both occasions. When he smashed 55 of 33, again getting into attack. He wants the second, but he, in the end, takes the wise decision of not coming back. Last 30 balls have been very good. And look at the boundaries, 6 fours and 3 sixes. Run rate, very good. And if you can continue with 12 runs in an over, they will get 184. And that's what 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃 said. 180, 190 is what I'm looking forward to. It's on the card as long as these two are in the middle. Partnership, wonderful partnership now. Coming over the wicket to the right-hander. That will find the fielder in the deep. Yeah, they're looking to attack now, and they're looking to accelerate here.
With 3 overs after this, they certainly will have to go on the attack. We've seen 197 being chased. So we've seen big totals being chased down here. So they have to try and get as many as possible, because they can't think that 170, 180 all of a sudden you're going to win.
Again, it's through the offside, and it might just have enough legs. Ooh! That was a valiant effort, but it is a boundary. Again, nicely struck.
This outfield is so quick. It was a valiant effort from the fielder down at the backward point. Did well, but in the end, they almost collided. They were both ball watching, that's why.
He's raced over to 40, but he needs to bat through this innings. Swing and a miss. Finally a dot. It's been an expensive over. He was unlucky. The first delivery that he bowled could have had a wicket. A good spot to live, no? The Kirtley Ambrose, tea gardens all around. Very nice. Already 10 in this over. And it says 10 in this over. 146 for 4. 6 bowlers used so far. Salman Irshad. Right. 3 overs to go. If they go at 9 and over, they get 172. That's one ball. Good Yorker. Good way to start the over.
Very good start from Salman Irshad. Beautifully executed Yorker. He does bowl a good Yorker, but it's a high-risk delivery. The margin for error is so small.
Yeah, identical numbers for both the batters, Yasir and Burl. Both have scored the same number of runs off same number of deliveries. Yeah, again trying to find a Yorker, which is not a bad idea because he still concedes a single.
Very low, slingy type action.
Yeah, the release points are pretty same, but just right in front of the umpire. Almost every delivery are released from the same angle. This one turned out to be a low full toss. Still couldn't put it away. The Khulna Tigers will be hoping that he can finish off nicely here, not to concede any boundary.
That's the whole idea. There's a low full toss, but Yasir couldn't do anything about it. That's the whole idea. Ones won't hurt them. It's the boundaries that will cause problems. So far, it's been a good over. Well bowled again. Good Yorker.
Skipper, we're hoping that they can finish off nicely here in this over because it's a hit, but they're also swinging away. There's a bit of a reverse, isn't it? It's the 18th over. They've got a lot of movement in the air. So he goes inside the line of the ball and he's picked that up nicely. Put that away for the boundary. With that boundary, 150 comes up.
This is a good stroke. Just moves across to the offside and clipped it over back of square for 4. Didn't try to hit it too hard. One delivery to go in is over. One delivery to end his spell. Beautifully bowled once more. Another beautifully bowled Yorker, resulting in a single. Good over, considering the where the game is at. 8 runs from it, 154 for 4.
Yeah, the third 50 has been the quickest of the lot. This shows that their intentions are pretty clear. They look to score quickly. Both the teams would have taken note of the first inning scores here at this venue in this edition of the BPL. Sylhet strikers managed to score 205. Dhaka Capital never got any start, 111. And Fortune Borishal ended up scoring 197 for 5. Batting first, both these teams. And every time it was chased. The 200 was chased, 205 for 4 was chased, so was 197. So it's important that they need to look to hit some boundaries here and try to get close to 200 if there's a possibility. Because both are set. Partnership is excellent, 88 of just 50 deliveries. Someone have to really come out with big guns to go and pick up boundaries at regular intervals. That's exactly what he would be hoping for. Bowl him. Abu Haider Ronnie has bowled a beauty in the block hole. He breaks this partnership.
That's exactly what they were looking for. Has been a wonderful partnership. Beautifully bowled delivery. Right up in the block hole and took the off stump. And he's loving it. Wonderful partnership is broken. Yasser Ali's gone for a well-played 41. 155 for 5.
Akbar Ali has played a part in the history of Bangladesh cricket. He was the skipper, went on to win the Under-19 World Cup. He's here because of this. This is a lovely delivery, beautifully bowled. He just wanted to guide it away also. That's the reason maybe he got himself out in that fashion. Nicely struck, straight away. And 4.
What a way to get off the mark. It was a good shot. All timing. Went for the Yorker. Didn't quite execute it. And with his quick outfield, he is not happy. Probably thought the fielder at the backward point should have stopped it. But he tried, but in vain.
Oh, cheeky, innovative, and has gone the distance. What a lovely shot that is from Akbar Ali. He's faced 2 deliveries. He's picked up a boundary, and the next one, he's got the maximum.
Played it well. Was anticipating another full pitch delivery, and he got it. Turned out to be a low full toss. And with a pace, took it over the boundary rope for 6. This could be a cameo for Akbar.
Very good, excellent from Akbar Ali. The score moves to 165. Remember, the partnership, the last partnership was the highest 5th wicket partnership in this edition. Swing and a miss. This is clever. Slower delivery from Abu Haider, and he comes back strongly after being hit for a 4 and a 6. Probably suggesting you got to be calm enough because there might be a slow delivery, so just take your time. He's already played his part. 11 already in this over. Right. Has he picked up the gap? He has. Terrific hitting. 4 to finish the over. A really good over for Rajshahi. 15 in that over. The score moves to 169 for 5. The last over was the biggest over for Rajshahi. They did manage to lose a wicket, but really good hitting from Akbar Ali. He finishes off in style. It's flicking that away and picking up a boundary. 15 in that over. He's raced away to 14 of just 4. Look at his reaction. He's happy. He's very happy. Why not? 169 on the board. They need a big over here. They need a big over. Ryan Boyle on 47. And he's on strike. Hassan Mahmood. He starts with the wide. He's gone for 25 in his 3 overs. Starts with a wide. Where does he want to hit it? Very strong on the onside towards the grassy banks. If it's in the slot, he's going to go for it. But he goes to the offside, finds the fielder. Only be a single. That's well bowled.
Question is, how much will Rajshahi end with after these other 5 legal deliveries? Taskin Ahmed just warming up, getting ready to take the field. Leading wicket taker with 12 wickets so far in this edition. Good bowler.
It's a lawful toss and then put that away. He's playing a special knock here. Akbar Ali. He's missed nothing. Every time he tried to play a big shot, it has come sweetly off his bat. So 4 more.
Trying for the wide Yorker. Didn't quite get it right. And that was a good blow. He's playing a cameo here for his team. He's raced to 18 from 5 deliveries. $175 on the board. 4 deliveries left.
That's well bowled. Into the pads and a little bit fuller. They might just come back for the second. They do. It's good running. Right, 177. 22 and 8 deliveries is what they have done, this pair. And that's well bowled. That is a really good delivery. Wide Yorker.
Only conceded 8 so far in this over. His final over and the final over of the innings. Good execution. They don't come any better. Just want to finish and finish strong. 2 legal deliveries to go. Just don't want to give away any more boundaries.
Goes inside the line and he misses it. The idea was to scoop it over the short fine leg. So another good delivery. It's a dot.
Missed it completely. He's not happy. Not happy.
It's well bowled again. They would want to come back for the second. It has to be on the non-strike. No, they decided against it. Could have been a run out. So he finishes off nicely. Single to finish the over. 9 in that over. In the end, Durbar Rajshahi has managed to score 178 for 5. Yeah, really, as you rightly pointed out, 𝗂𝗂𝗧𝗂𝗂𝗧 has played a nice little cameo of 21 of just 9. And a good innings from Ryan Burl, 48 of 29, ensuring go on to score 178 for 5. They were touch disappointed because the way things were going in their favor. I thought maybe 180, 190 was a possibility. Opening stand of 44, and then they lost the wickets. Yasser really came in, smashed 41 of 25. Ryan Burl and Abu adding 23 on the last 11 deliveries.
Couple of good partnerships. Top of the order, 44, and then the big partnership between Yasser and Burl, 88 of 51 deliveries, made the difference. Two wickets to Nasoom, one each to Nawaz Mahedi and Abu Haider. But they couldn't contain the Rajshahi.
Yes, it was Peterson Miraj who decided to bowl first after winning the toss. There was some big hitting right from the top. Mohammad Haris and Zishan Alam when they added 44 for the first wicket. That's the first one to go. Nasoom Ahmed picking up that wicket. Bijoy came and was dropped earlier on. But this time it was held by Imru Qais in the lead of Nasoom Ahmed. Nasoom was the one who dropped him, so big sigh of relief for him. And again Maharood getting bowled in that fashion. Zishan Alam just couldn't pick that low delivery. Just didn't bounce to what he expected. Hitting him straight down the throat at long on. Now, this partnership was important for them to ensure that they get the innings going. Yes, a difficult chance in the deep. But both Burl and Yasser really played some gorgeous looking shots. Now, they were going great guns at one stage. Looked like they would have, had they stayed on for even longer, maybe 190 or 200 was a possibility. Abu Haider had different ideas. Burley came and played some shots. 21 of just 9 to ensure they had 178 for 5. The target for Khulna Tigers, 179. We'll take a short break. Back with the chase.
welcome back to the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Durbar Rajshahi versus Khulna Tigers in the Dutch Bangla Bank BPL T20. Khulna preparing for the chase, needing 179 runs in their 20 overs. This is what transpired. Durbar Rajshahi started off decently enough, but they lost a few wickets in the middle, which pecked them back. After that, that partnership between Yasir Ali Chaudhary and Ryan Bell really brought them back into the game. And a wonderful cameo, 21 of 9 balls from Akbar Ali, took them to quite a good total. The bowlers, Nasir Ahmed, not too bad at all. 2 for 20. One each for Nawaz Medias and Miraj and Abu Haider Rani. Run rate 8.9. Players prepare, and that man is going to be the most important cog in the wheel in this little effort to restrain the opposition. Alongside me, HD Ackerman. Good afternoon, HD.
Good afternoon, Shamim. Another good crowd here in Sylhet for this encounter, and you're 100% right. Taskin Ahmed is going to play a vital role. He has in all their matches so far. The problem for Rajshahi is he hasn't had any support. And the total that they have, again, is it's neither here nor there. You know, 178, you would think, yeah, good score, not a bad score, but it is a good playing surface. It's a quick outfield. The boundaries are certainly not the biggest around the world. And so they're going to have to find some support and find it very quickly for Taskin Ahmed if they're going to defend this against an unbeaten team.
And that important point has been given away in the huddle itself. The crowd waiting patiently. They know that it's going to be a tight match. As you mentioned, that score neither here nor there. One good thing about it is both teams will fancy their chances and will go all out to make sure they come out with a win. There's a man who's led well from the front, and Amal Bijoy marshals his troops very well. He's been in and out of the national team, but always gives his 100%. Sing his muscles for the big hits. They can depend. How old is he? What, 19? No, 𝗂𝗚-𝗚 is, no, 19 is the other guy. 𝗂𝗚-𝗚 is about 30 years old now. Just make sure about his age. But anyway, all raring to go. Naeem Sheikh and 𝗚𝗚. Lovely ground here, the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Coming in here and watching a match, always the energy in the ground and the surround so pretty. Going to be a close match. I just feel a funny old game. You never know. A couple of early wickets, that will be amongst the pigeons, and you never know what will transpire. But we have had some extremely good matches, particularly the one yesterday in Rangpur and Borishal was stunning, exciting, and all the ingredients of a super match. 𝗂𝗚-𝗚, third innings for him, 101 runs, decent strike rate for the Khulna Tigers, third in his BPL career. _51st innings for Naeem Sheikh, 112 his strike rate. Not the biggest or the quickest strikers, but the need to assert themselves early on in the innings set up a good platform for the chase. Dishan Alam, well with the bat, now opens once again with the ball. That's possibly striking. Overly excited. Oh, he says we should take a review.
TV umpire to director, we have the players review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Please move on to front on. Can you show me again, please? Okay, it appears very close to the bat. For the confirmation, can I have ultra age? Ultra age is building. Just hold on, please. Hold on, please. Ultra age is coming. Still waiting for ultra age. Just hold on. Move forward, 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 move forward. Can you go back again, please? Can you go back? Just freeze when the ball next to the gloves. Move forward. Just freeze over there, please. Move forward, please. Move forward. Move forward. Can you show me again when the ball is next to the gloves and just freeze over there? Just hold on, please. Move forward. Move forward. Move forward. Move forward. Okay, there is no spikes when the ball next to the bat. So please give me the ball track when you are ready. The original decision is not out. Pitching outside the off stump, impact, umpire's call, wicket hitting. So go back on field. Ravi, you are on the screen, and stay your rows on the stand. Thank you.
Well, that seemed a little closer than we originally thought. Murshid Ali Khan Shuman upstairs had a look, and it was umpire's call on impact. Not too bad a shout. Insistence by the bowler, Jishan Alam, going for that review almost paid off there. And very excited with that first delivery, and understandably so. Oh, went on with arm, just beyond the edge of the bat. That's excellent bowling by Jishan.
Almost just straightens a little bit. Don't be surprised if he gets on bended knee again, 𝗵𝗧.
Oh, he's reversing. He bends his knee all right, but the other way around, and gets quite a bit of the bat on that. Flies away for the maximum. The start of proceedings for Khulna.
This is what he does. He sweeps both sides of the ground. Will 𝗵𝗧 take you on early on in pursuit of boundaries. This is very well hit.
Yeah, he's going to take the bowler on. He's not going to be cowed down by that appeal early on. Again, he gets into position very quickly. This time round, maybe a bit of glove, not quite the bat. Intentions very clear.
Reverse coming again. Reverse 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃𝗃.
He thought he had his man, not realizing it was umpire's call, which was not out. And then the disappointment. Here we go again. trying it once too often and paying the price. Wow, look at this guy pumped up. 3 reverses attempted, 1 for 6, 1 didn't quite make contact. The third one does make contact, but straight into the hand.
Ordinarily, he's a very good sweeper of the ball. I'm just surprised that he's looking this side of the ground, because here he's got to go up and over those men inside the 30-yard circle. If you'd gone towards the leg side with the conventional sweep, there was many more boundary options on that side of the ground. Instead, 𝗵𝗃𝗃 goes for 6. The Tigers have lost their first, 6 for 1.
Well, early strike here for Durbar Rajshahi brings in the skipper, Mehdi Hassan Miraj. The very first over. What a mixed over it's been. An appeal, umpire's call, a 6 and then a wicket. Just allows it to come on to him. Don't want to run out to finish it all. First over done, 6 for 1. It's looking a little hazy as we go into the afternoon. Still pretty good in the middle. This is a wicket. Reversing for the 3rd time. Taskin Ahmed is not going to drop those. He is elated. So was Jishan Alam and the skipper. Got him. That's what it says. That's going to be that man. Taskin Ahmed, 114 wickets in his BPL career. Up pitch, just wide of the fielder, just a single run. Today, about exactly 20 years back on the 10th of January, it's a historic day for Bangladesh cricket when the first test victory happened for Bangladesh against Zimbabwe at the 𝗚𝗂𝐴𝐶𝐴 Stadium in Chattogram. And the captain of that game, 𝗵𝗵𝗄𝗂 Shimon, is alongside me. Welcome to the Combox, Shimon.
Thank you, Shaheen bhai. Thank you very much.
Great pleasure. Must be enjoying this game. You've been watching, you've been doing a little bit of commentary too in Bangla. How's it going? And this guy, this must have impressed you.
He did. I mean, something different for me. I mean, I used to watch the game, you know, and see who does what. But now I've been commentating. Something I always think about when I used to play cricket. But it's something new for me. But Taskin, yes, definitely. He's been fantastic. Not only the way he's getting wicket, it's about the way he's getting all those wickets. He's been beating everybody. I mean, flat wicket, and when the ball hits the bowler, still he's just fantastic.
Even that delivery, it's worth another look. Look at this. Just a little hint of a movement away. The batter gets to drive and just to pass the edge of the bat. So impressive. Well, I'll take you back 20 years. You're still looking as young as ever, by the way. And Inam Ul Haq Jr. was the man of the match in that game. Mashrafe Mortuza and Mohammad Rafiq took the wickets in the first innings. But the man who did it with the bat, it's tucked away possibly off the pads, is sitting alongside me right now. You missed out a century just by a few runs, if my memory serves me right.
I got at 97, probably Mphupu. I was not only looking for my 100. I mean, we want to set up a total so that we can put pressure on Zim. Before that test match, we really wanted to win test match, Shaheen bhai, because we haven't won any. Before that series, we started planning. This is the opportunity for us to win our first test match. Start, scoring in test matches as well. Yeah, I did score a few runs which helped my team. That was more important to me. And missing 100 is, I was a bit sad, but I was happy that I contribute something for my, for team total.
And someone who is involved in Sylhet cricket, Rajan Saleh, a guy who really could bend his back. I mean, he's like an elastic body he had, if I remember right. Now doing a lot of coaching around, particularly from Sylhet. He gave you a lot of support in both the innings.
I think it was a combined team effort, and everyone put their best on that particular test match. Rajin batted well. I think Mashrafi bowled very well. Rafiq had a wonderful test match. I managed to score 50 in second innings as well. But Enamul Haq Jr., when we needed really, Shaheen Bhai, we haven't been in that kind of situation test match many times. But when to declare the innings, when we can create that opportunity, and today, this day, when we start in the morning, we're just thinking because I had a worried they when to declare. When they wanted to wait a little bit more, but I said no.
Wow, that kept on moving away from the wicket-keeper to give away 4 wides, but they'll have to re-bowl that, so you can talk a little bit. That's gone for wide, so we'll have that extra delivery coming in. Yeah, very emphatic win, over 200 runs for the first time. That must have lifted your spirits and prepare you for the next games.
And, this time we're celebrating in the hotel. We thought Zim will put some, they started batting very well. Taposh actually got some wicket, Taposh Boishe got some wicket last evening. Then the morning was Mashrafi started and Enamul Haq Jr. finished up very well.
Nicely played away, delightful looking shot. It races away to the boundary. That extra delivery cost Tuscan an 11-run over. After 2, 17 for 1. And I still have 𝗵𝗵𝗄𝗃 Shumon alongside me. Yeah, memories, because those little important, not little, great memories stick to you. You've had other wins, but on a personal level, whenever I was commentating, when you're batting, I was always looking for the short pitch deliveries coming your way. You never want to shy away from hooking the ball.
Well, that was my scoring shot, score opportunity. I don't know how I managed that, but I did. So, Bangladesh Zim first test match, we scored 488 and 9 for 204. We managed to declare. Zim had a good first innings. When we declared, as I just want to tell you that they wanted to wait a little bit longer, but I said, no, this is the opportunity. I want to win or lose, I don't mind, but I want to give us the time so that, if they batted well, they don't have time to declare. And the last evening before this test match, the 4th day, we managed to get 3 wickets. I think that helped us a lot next day.
Yes, indeed. And whenever you get a win under your belt, particularly waiting up for 5 years for the first win, because we got our test status in November 2000 playing against India. But even then we started with a 400-run first innings. So only the problem was the second innings, it was 90-odd runs, if my memory serves me right. But that is how you progress. But let's talk about the success or lack of it in test matches for Bangladesh cricket. You feel that we need to strengthen our domestic circuit in the long version? Wow! Short, take that. Just using the angle, swivels round and sends him away. Magnificent shot. Enjoyed that?
I did. Probably one too many for Jishan. He's not a regular bowler. He bowled fast over very well, but probably a little bit too much for asking for him bowling 2 overs in power play. But Naeem, definitely powerful young man. Didn't miss out.
I'll just watch the next ball and come back to that point. Someone's telling Jishan, just finish the over. Well, because gone for 7. Still drifted down the leg. Oh, there's going to be a mix-up. Direct hit might be interesting. No, he scampered back. Just back to the point of more competitive level domestic cricket to improve our test matches.
Has to be. I mean, when he started playing cricket before that, the domestic competition wasn't that great. I mean, our wickets were slow and low. And when we play test matches, the wickets are totally different. The bowlers are totally different. We had to adjust a lot. I don't know how do we manage for a few test matches, but going forward, if you want to do well in test matches, we have to produce those kind of wickets, which we've been doing last 3 years. What I'm noticing first class these days, we're keeping grass in the wickets, and we're playing it lively.
We'll come back to that because we've just come back to the end of the third over. It's 24 for 1. Well, they've lost Basisto, but they're going at a rate of 8 runs per over, which is pretty good in the power play. Drifting down leg. There's a half-hearted appeal from Taskin Ahmed. Wait and see if there's a signal from the umpire. Waiting to see if they're considering a review before he gives his signal. It is definitely drifting down leg. Akbar Ali would be the one who'd see the angle of the ball. Oh, they've taken it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Please move on to front on. Can you go back again? It's very close to the bat. For the confirmation, can I have 𝗲𝗏? 𝗲𝗏 is coming. Just hold on, please. Okay. Move forward, move forward, move forward, move forward, move forward. Okay, there is no bat involved when the ball passes the bat. Please give me the ball track when you're ready. Ball track is building. Hold on, please. Original decision is not out. Pitching in line. Impact outside. Please go back on field. Tanvir, you are on the screen and stay your original decision.
That is a wasted review. It was so obvious. And I think Akbar Ali, that man has to be blamed because he has coerced, he has forced his skipper to take that review. And they've wasted one.
I mean, bowler is not going to deny. He's going to take the chances. But yes, Akbar Ali should understand because he's just behind. He should know the line. Shami, going back to domestic formats, I think, yeah, it is important to produce, basic sporty wicket in domestic formats, which is being, we have seen last 3 years we are producing domestic sporty wicket. But at the same time, players also need to value the red ball cricket. I mean, these days there is a challenge. Boys are more interested to play in white ball formats, but sometimes they don't understand. See, it is red ball cricket, which they can improve their batting skill and everything, and then bowling skill as well.
Well, that is the basic foundation of cricket, and you had the problem at that point in time. You're mentioning your bread on a diet of one-day cricket before coming into the longer version. much difficult. But unfortunately, it has carried on over the years, except for the past few years. As you mentioned, improvement in the wickets, improvement, and we see that crop of pace bowlers coming through because of that. It's not a conducive to pace bowlers only. It gets the batters to get used to bowlers who really liven up their pace and prepare yourself to play overseas.
I mean, 2 years back when I was selector, when I went to see those first-class games, sometimes it's really boring because the innings are not finishing. I mean, one team batting, then other teams, it is usually a draw matches. But these days, most of the matches we get results. When we have a sporting wicket, is to score on those wickets, the batsmen need to have proper solid technique. That improve their technique as well. But what I'm trying to say, the players need to value the red ball cricket at the same time.
That's going to be caught. He had a big slash at that one. Yeah, slow one. Taskin Ahmed slowed it down, foxed him. He went for the big strike, got the thick outside part of the bat, and it flew straight to Sheffield, who didn't make a mistake. Good catch that. Outthought the batter on that occasion.
He's a prime bowler. He doesn't need help in the wicket. In Dhaka, we saw the wicket helps the bowler. He just bowled brilliantly. But in today, the wicket is a little slow, I think. But he's still producing something different, and he's so happy.
He should be, because he's taken a big wicket. That of the skipper, gone for one. It's 26 for 2. Well, they've lost the second one, and that doesn't augur well for the Khulna Tigers. Really needed to set up a foundation to go for that chase. He's in the middle because of this. Just slowed it down, went for the shot, was a little underneath the line. The trajectory of the ball flew away. Reverse cup, and realization that he was well inside the line. And he outthought him. 111.3 with good control and angle. Deserved a wicket. Yeah, Mehdi Hasan Miraj thought could have done better to play it square of the wicket. He won't be too happy with that shot. But you don't have good days every day. This is a funny old game.
It is, and
I'll just give you Afif's figures on 1,600 runs. He has been a little out of sorts, hasn't he? He's promised a lot, Afif. Oh, he starts off with a freebie down the leg side. It's going to be 4 runs.
He got the start, definitely. Now he needs to use it. Afif started with a lot of promise, and when we picked him in his early days, we thought he's the one who can, he will be our future. But for some reason, I don't know why, he just missed out. But we still have time. I'm hoping he can use this BPL very well, so that he can come back to limelight again. He was in Bangladesh squad last time, but he got the opportunity, but just missed it.
A question of mental confidence. Whoa, that jacked back in. That was at pace. Good over from Taskin Ahmed. 4 overs done. It's 30 for 2. We're just continuing our chat here with Habibul-Bashar Shubham, the former captain, the first captain who won a test match for Bangladesh. Just a reminder that 20 years back on the 10th of January, this is the first test victory for Bangladesh against Zimbabwe at the 𝗚 Stadium, which is not used anymore for cricket in Chattogram. And you're leading a band of youngsters who are pretty much raw. I mean, they haven't had so much experience over the years in the longer version. So how do you go about mentally sort of boosting their morale?
I mean, same with those days, most again, we haven't only win matches, so it was something we had to motivate them in a different way. And before when 𝗵𝗺 came, it was a big, he not only, he haven't worked a lot with our skills, but mental skill I think which has improved a lot during 𝗿𝗏 times. I mean, before he came, we are quite happy just playing good games. But 𝗿𝗏 first which said, you came to the ground to win matches, not only just playing good games and losing. So that's one mental change he has done. And then we realized that, playing good games means winning games, not this. No joy playing good games and go back home with the losing side.
Well, Ishan has done well so far in this over. Hasn't allowed the runs to be taken. 3 dot balls. That's going to build pressure on Naeem. I just feel he's going to go for a big shot, but he's got to pick the right ball to hit. Can't really taking the risk. Right, that's hit away nicely. Well, just talking about old times, it's so nice to have you here, Shumon, and hope you all the very best for the future in your new endeavors. You are now in charge of the women's wing of the BCB, so a lot of responsibility on you in taking the women's game forward.
Thank you, Shami Bhai. Thank you so much for inviting me here. Yes, I'm looking at the women department now. There are a lot of cricket coming up for the women's. Currently, they are going to travel to West Indies for a series of 3 ODI and 3 T20s. Then we look forward from there. Let's please pray for us and let's hope for the best for the women's in future.
Absolutely, everyone's praying for you. Thank you once again for your time. Wish you the very best of luck. He tries to go big, does not make the requisite contact. It has been an excellent over. 2 runs in that over. After 5, it's 32 for 2.
Khulna Tigers are 2 wickets behind. Durbar Rajshahi at this point did not lose any wicket. Sun sets here in the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. The floodlights come on. Merob. 𝗂𝗏 kept low, pulled by Afif, straight to the fielder. I think one wicket in his T20 career. The presence of the 2 lefties in the middle that has prompted this bowling change from 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏. Hello and welcome, Parvez Maharoof. Hope you're well, Mahabhai.
Thank you very much, all well, thank you. An interesting choice by 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏, bringing in Merob. He has another option in Sohaag Ghazi. Much more experienced, much more skillful, ideal in the power play. For some reason, bringing in his part-timer, a batter who bowls. He has the 2 left-handers. For me, it's a no-brainer.
Slight bit of turn outside the off. Go for the cut, Afif.
A deep mid-wicket and long off, the 2 fielders outside the circle. 𝗂𝗏 Hussain, who usually takes a little time, gets settled in the middle. The reason why 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏, getting his 2 off-spinners, getting through some cheap overs. The other hand, the left-handed opener, Naeem. The risk has to be taken, it has to be Naeem. The 2 deliveries, 34 for 2. Clearly, the power play belongs to Durbar Rajshahi.
Well bowled. Good line. Varied the pace well, has Merob.
That's something that you don't see very often. One was batted for 14 deliveries before that delivery, leaving it outside the off stump. Wow. 6 overs done, 34 for 2.
That's the end of the Khulna Tigers power play, and they're well behind in terms of runs. Yes, and have also lost a wicket less, a wicket more, in fact. Durbar Rajshahi were 45 for 1. Now they bowled Jishan 3 overs, and he's going to bowl Jishan again, the two lefties. So off spin from both ends.
Yeah, why not? Jishan Alam has bowled really well, picked up a wicket, given away only 15 runs. Still have 𝗀𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 in the disposal of Durbar Rajshahi. Good shot. It's a single. No scores in the power plays for Khulna Tigers into the third game. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 after a 6 went for another reverse sweep. Easily taken by Taskin Ahmed. 𝗃𝐿𝐴𝐻 It would one maximum over mid wicket. maybe some Miraj coming at number 3, slashing and getting caught at third man. And Taskin Ahmed's wicket-taking ability continues for Durbar Rajshahi.
Previously against Chittagong, they were 43 for 1, were Khulna Tigers, and 55 for 2. Nicely punched off the back foot. Not bothered with the singles, required run rate. Now is 11. Power play scores. Now 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 on one occasion was there and carried it forward, was holding the innings together. Followed the battle, very well bowled.
Bowling has been the problem right throughout this season for Rajshahi. They have got an ideal situation. 2 batters not showing any intent at the moment. Get through some cheap overs. Get to a stage where the required rate will get to about 13. At the moment, it's at 10.78. Then somehow get mid wickets in the middle overs. Ideal situation.
We've seen Jishan, we've seen Mehrab. Maybe we'll see Ghazi in the next. Onto the pads. Looking for the single, sent back rightly by Afif. The very tidy over from Jishan. Just 3 singles off at 37 for 2. The lime green worm below the yellow one, and see 2 dots pretty early. But the case is for the Khulna Tigers now, still going for spin, going with spin. Durbar Rajshahi. Will have options. So fuels there, but they're also playing Mrityunjoy Chaudhary. We've mentioned time and time again how the bowling seemed to lack a bit, not adequate support for someone like a Taskin Ahmed. Included Mrityunjoy Chaudhary, left arm seamer. Full toss. I think they're just challenging the batters that go after the spinners if you can. Yeah. And for those in the stadium, here's the cherry on the top. The BPL raffle draw gives one lucky spectator a chance to win a Revu electric bike. It's worth BDT 1 lakh, and you get one every day. For the fans here, And for you guys, all you have to do is stay in the stadium until the first innings of the second match of the day, and your ticket ID automatically enters the draw. Pretty cool, isn't it? So second match comes up after this. Stay here till the first innings. You automatically enter the draw.
Now, both these batters are itching for a big one. Off even 9, where they're sitting up against 𝗂𝗏, trying to go to the offside and open up that leg side, which is a rather shorter hit towards the scoreboard in, towards the mid-wicket. What's 𝗂𝗏 doing is he's taking it outside the off stump, asking the batter, if you want to go mid-wicket, go against the turn. Some good bowling, good captaincy by Anamaluk Bijoy, making sure they get the required rate close to 12 runs. Won't be surprised from the other end. They have another off spinner, so 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐻 comes to the attack.
Oh, there he goes for it, but quick work. The gloves on from Akbar Ali.
Turn. The umpire goes upstairs to check the stumping.
TV umpire to director, we have a umpire's review for stumping. I have checked fit. It's a fair delivery. Please give me side angle. Can you show me other angle, please? It's okay. I'm satisfied. Batsman toe just inside his ground. So I'm going to make my decision at the giant screen.
The technology ensures that Afif had some putt inside Nexus Pay not out. And the end of the 8th, 41 for 2. On cue, we have Shoaib Ghazi Mahabhai. Single straight away.
No surprises at all. Both these batters not showing any intent to go after the spinners. 69 matches, 7.38 for Ghazi. Very impressive when it comes to his economy rate. He'll have his work cut out in the middle overs to pick up wickets for his side to stay in the hunt. Trying to play through the line, through the offside, gets the inner part of the bat, just a single towards long on.
Have done well. Rajshahi have slowed down the batters. Afif, 11 of 16. 16 of 22, 𝗫𝗫𝗫. A boundary and a 6. To the pitch of the ball. Hits hard. Connects well. 4.
Boundary after 27 deliveries. More like it by 𝗫𝗫𝗫. Breaking his shackles, coming down the track. And most importantly, trying to hit straight. Arm delivery picked early. Smashes it down the ground.
Angling it in, coming round the wicket. Goes again. Fielder at long on is slightly finer.
Brave call by Sohag, slowing it down even more. Bound delivery was 88.8. The last one, 79. Really not willing to give any pace at all. Left-handers.
Boundary in the over, just picks up the run rate slightly, ever so slightly, but the required run rate still just below 12. That's something that will constantly be on their minds. Nicely cut.
Good ball.
There's a sweeper in the deep. Makes it 9 runs of the 9th. And 50 comes up for the Khulna Tigers. 50 for 2 in the 9th over. Still need 129 more. It's time for the strategic timeout. .178 on the board, courtesy a couple of 40s from Berlin Yasser and that cameo from 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 at the end. The Khulna still need 129. Required run rate now, more than 11.5. 11 overs to go. I think we do have a game on our hands here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Scenic, very scenic. Ijaz Ahmed, the coach, along with the captain, Anamul Haq Bijoy. Some tactical thinking going on. Your thoughts on that?
The tactical is working. The bowling off spinners in tandem, making sure they get through the overs. The evening game, I'm pretty sure that the ground will fill up as a home side. Sylhet Strikers has not won a game still. Against the side who's also looking for their first points, Dhaka Capitals. One thing for sure, other teams, they'll have some points by tonight.
Yeah, there's the required run rate. Current one below 6. It is a Friday weekend here in Bangladesh. While we were coming to the stadium, quite a bit of jam, traffic jam. A lot of crowd surrounding the stadium. Down the track he comes from the inside part of the bat.
The message is loud and clear for the batters in the middle by Medias and Miraj and the coach. It's to try and up the ante. Moment for me that quite slow. Don't want to be getting to a situation where they are desperate and have to go after each and every delivery. Got to start right now. Reverse sweep attempted. And I thought Mehrab saw Afif Hussain changing his hands and bowling it quicker.
I think Rajshahi have done their homework quite well. But they still have someone like an Imrul Qais to come in. Khulna Tigers. Another lefty to come in. Mohammad Nawaz is there. Goes to the reverse again. Through everything. Deceived everyone. Running away. Oh, valiant effort, but goes in vain. And a bit of luck, bit of fortune for the Tigers as they will get 4 runs.
Got under-edged. No, just kept low. But Ali, can't blame him that much, I don't think. Stayed low, but it came even more. Right option when it comes to the off spinner, left-hander. Reverse sweep becomes handy shot over the cow point or the short third man.
Five runs so far. Still have Mid-innings. Shorturl's been expensive throughout. They're waiting. Bring on the seamers. That's the reason I say they've done their homework.
Since it's a shorter boundary to the leg side of the left hand towards the scoreboard or the grandstand, 𝗿𝗂𝗃 is bowling way outside the off stump. Last delivery, Naeem Sheikh, he did not move across to the offside and try to attack that mid-wicket. That was the mistake. Let's see if 𝗵𝗺 Hussain, if he wants to go mid-wicket, if he can go outside the off stump, or else stay at the crease. Like that, open up the offside. Smart bowling by 𝗿𝗂𝗃. A good over, just a 7 runs. 10 done, 57 for 2.
Match number 15. That's how it stands at the moment. Rajshahi 178 for 5. Seems to be a middling kind of total, but made a good way to defend that total. Bowlers have bowled well just like that. Hardly given away any width for the batters to play with. Going at 5.61 runs now. The Khulna Tigers will need to speed up. They need 12.41 runs from now on a regular basis. An effort to do that. He just managed to slap that into the deep, but only the single. It's been a tight over. The last one from Shohag Ghazi is continuing to manage to do that. Marshalling his troops very well. Namul Haq Bijoy knows that he's got things under control. The experienced Shohag Ghazi are trying to outsmart Naeem. Oh, he's picked that up. It's going to go into the hand of the fielder there, and he's got the strike. He's tempted the batter, Mohammad Naeem, to go big, but in the process, he's just dished out a dolly to the fielder there. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, the pressure was on. They scored 25 in the last 5 overs, and it had to give. It was Naeem who decided to okay, I'm going to take my chance my arms, but it doesn't come from the middle part of the bat. And it is straight down the throat at deep mid-wicket, where substitute Murad takes the catch. Goes out for 23. Khulna in more trouble, 58 for 3.
In a whole lot of trouble, not just a spot of bother. In the 11th over, 3 down, asking rate 12.74. Mahidul Islam Onkon played a blinder the other day in Dhaka for the Khulna Tigers. Maybe he'll be able to make the difference, because they need some power hitting on a regular basis from now on. Got a decent strike rate. He has very little time to settle down. He will have a quick look at the fielding positions and just try to get a move on early. Maybe just see first couple of balls carefully, which he does. Opens his account straight away.
Well, he sure can play. He's got the quickest 50 in the history of BPL by a Bangladesh batter. And He's here because of this. Just got a little bit too close for Mohammad Naeem Sheikh to put that away out of the ground. Finds the fielder, Hassan Murad, the substitute fielder, so Shohag Ghazi. Success for him.
It was cramped for space. It was too close to cut. Had to really back away quite a bit to get bat and ball. Mrityunjoy Chaudhary. A lot of the fielders, you can see they've got a spring in their steps, and they can feel that they've got the batters under a whole lot of pressure. But Maidul will have other ideas. He can swing the bat. Hello. Oh, nice, good, tight bowling. Nicely behind that. Nice looking shot, but just for the couple of runs. That is 11 overs done. It's 62 for 3. It's going to take a mammoth effort by the Khulna Tigers to go at 13 runs and over consistently in the next 9 overs to achieve that target. 117 runs needed of the remaining 54 balls. Got the work cut out. Something's got to give. The batters have got to throw caution to the wind. The crowd have gathered here in numbers, really looking forward to the home team's match in the second game here. This lovely facility, the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, crowded by haze, but the floodlights on, and this is quite entertaining cricket in the middle. 𝗂𝗄𝗃 Hussain, 20 of 25. Oh, lovely ball, just jack back in. All he can do is just angle the bat, get a single.
The problem for Khulna Tigers is that if you look at the batting depth, Mrityunjoy Chaudhary in the attack, the left arm seamer. Wahidul Islam Ankun will be on strike. Not a lot of batting to come, but they have this change that they made for this match. Imrul Kais is in the team. Usually an opener, a top order batter, but they've kept him away from the top order. So he hasn't come at number 4. Yes, they're already 2 down. Shot. That's gone. Already 3 down, but this is the cracking shot. We know how he played in that innings which we spoke about a little while earlier. He's the quickest batter from Bangladesh to score a 50 in the history of BPL. Just 18 deliveries with shots like that.
Mrityunjoy Chaudhary will have to be very, very careful where he bowls the deliveries, because it will be Ankun who will try to take him on every chance he gets. There he goes, swing and a miss. Angled away that ball. Good one from Mrityunjoy. Worried looks now. Mehdi Hasan Miraj knows they've got a game on their hands. This is the partnership that's going to make or break it for the Khulna Tigers. The other captain will be much more relaxed. Oh, he goes back and he gets the toe end of the bat, not quite middling it. Thus it deflects away to point, to deep point.
All of a sudden it looks like the ball is nicely coming onto the bat. The way especially Wahidul Islam has handled himself in the middle, it looks like that this is a good batting surface. They struggled after the end of the 10th over. They were 58 for 2. Afif also has taken his time and unbeaten on 21. Mahidul has kicked on, 10 of 5.
Oh, tried to reach for that. Just kept on going away from him. And look at him, Afif Hussain looking up inquiringly at the umpire. Can I have a wide, please? Umpire thinks otherwise.
Yeah, 8 runs in this over. They need a lot more than that because the required run rate is creeping up. It's more than 13 now.
Oh, he goes big time. He's got quite a bit of bat on that one. Just what the doctor ordered. It's a massive 6. And that finishes the over with a flourish. 14 runs from that 12th over. 77 for 3.
If you look at the batting card, they've lost 3 wickets. The top 3 already back in the herd. This partnership can be crucial, but what have they got after that? Imrul Kais, Abu Haider Ronnie was the player of the tournament in the MCL. Mohammad Nawaz can surely bat. So they still have 3 batters who can handle the bowlers comfortably. But once you are in as a batter, you need to continue to bat through. Afif will be crucial for them also. Just making sure that he stays on. There you go. He's in terrific form, isn't he? Let's put that away. The first ball that he has faced from Shohag Ghazi for the maximum.
Oh, what a strike that is. And he loves that area behind square on the onside. He will swivel round. He will take on a little bit of turn and help the ball on its way. And he watches it sail over. Perfect bit of bat on that. The power of the swivel. And the strike takes it over the top. This is a belligerent hitting by Mahidul. Is looking very, very dangerous. Very ominous. Difficult to contain his attacking instincts. Goes again, doesn't make contact. Maybe the toe end of the bat. It's a little too early in the shot.
I like what he's trying to do here, Mahidul Islam Ankon. Because if you're going down the ground, then you need to reach out. But if you're eyeing to hit down on the leg side square or on the square on the onside, then you got to get underneath it, the ball. Have a look at that right leg. He's gone down in one knee and he gets underneath the ball to be able to hit it over the top of that infield at short fine. Terrific shot.
Good ball, good
This
ball.
is decent bowling. He's made a good comeback. As Shohag Ghazi, after being hit for 6, he had a dot ball, now a single. He's not afraid to pitch it up. And when someone on the marauding mood as Mahidul is there, that is a brave bowler. Sun going down in the west, the artificial lights here coming on. They have been on for a while. Pleasant side. Backs away. Afif does manage to crack it away, and no one's going to stop that ball from racing to the boundary. They're really turning it on now.
He just started to show some really good attacking shot. Yeah, off the back foot and made sure they're just away from that fielder at cover. That is a cracking shot, really good piece of timing, and goes to the boundary.
And the leg side now, there's an appeal from Shohag Ghazi. The keeper, Akbar Ali, was looking the other way, but what about that effort in the deep? Was a bit of a teaser, managed to get the appreciation from his teammates. Wait and see what transpires.
You're very good from Taskin Ahmed. It's a good chase. Had to dive in to pull it back. That is excellent, 100% commitment.
For a big fast bowler going down and showing that commitment, that is tremendous work. A lot of commitment. He is such a true cricketer with the bat, in the field, and of course with the ball. Now he makes room himself, strikes it, but there's going to be someone who's going to take that catch quite comfortably. 𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗎 has the last laugh.
Just when things were looking good, just when Khulna wanted this partnership to progress, 𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗎 picks up a wicket. It's Zishan Alam at the deep cover point, inside out, but just didn't get enough on the bat. And an easy catch for Zishan Alam in the deep. Partnership broken. It was looking good. 31 of 15. Afif has to go. He goes back to the pavilion for 33. 90 for 4.
The veteran 𝗚𝗚𝗃𝗚 comes in, his first game in this edition of the Dutch Bangla BPL. And he's in the middle because of this. Afif Hussain trying to get a move on. Holds out.
Already 13 runs in that over, Shamim. Already 13 runs. I really don't understand. Because at the moment, if you look at that, he's thrown this wicket away because he was crucial. He was well set. But credit to the bowler to force the batter to make that mistake.
What can he do? So used to the conditions in the past. Wealth of experience. 2004, 340 runs. Takes it easy. Just a mere push into the deep to open his account. It'll be up to Mahidul really to get a move on, and he is the one who's shown it all in the past. Will want to take on Ryan Burl. He's coming for his first over in this innings.
27 in the last 2 overs. And when you have someone like Mahidul Islam Ankon, who's been in terrific touch, he already has hit a couple of sixes. I don't think so there was a need for that particular shot from Afif Hussain. They needed both of them just to keep going. New batter, never easy.
When you come in, it says 12.88, the required run rate. That's a massive pressure. This is into the deep. Just gets the run. Open his account, brings in Mahidul on strike. Ryan Burl, wily old customer. He knows there's not going to be too much purchase off the track. That's the temptation I'm sure he's going to give to Mahidul Ankon to go big. Oh, that's a good ball. Just that back of length does not allow Mahidul to try and hit it big.
I think it's a clever move to have someone like Ryan Burl in the attack, the right-arm leg spinner, because he has to go big. Now then, trouble, trouble. Taken. Oh, what a catch that is. What a magnificent catch. Brilliant change, great captaincy, and the wicket.
Well, he had to go. He really had to chance his arm through the bat at it. The ball just gripping ever so slightly, not allowing him to time it, and he knew he was in trouble. Mohammad Haris judged it to a nicety. It was swirling in the air, reverse cupping it, and taking a very well judged catch, much to the delight of Ryan Burl. And they've got another one. The big fish. Mahidul Islam Ankon goes for 18. It's 92 for 5. Ronnie, new batter in for the Khulna Tigers. Well, not much to write about in terms of runs, but he can wheel the willow. And on song is Ryan Burl. Nice, straight past the bowler. Two fielders converging, doing very well. See the spirit, the spring in the steps of the fielders. Really on the go. That was a good save.
Two new batters. And that's how Maidul Islam got himself dismissed. He had to run all the way from long on, maybe 20 yards in, and then takes a very well judged catch. Yeah, he's happy. That's a great change in bowling to bring in Ryan Burl.
Nice looking shot. That's a proper shot, but unfortunately it's gone straight to Yasir Rabbi in the deep. 14 overs done. It's 95 for 5. Match number 16, Dhaka Capitals and the Sylhet Strikers, both trying to get off the bottom of the points table. And the crowds have gathered here in numbers in anticipation of that. Sylhet so close to a victory the other day, but was disappointed. But they're hoping they can open their accounts today. Massive crowd. Sylhet has been such a wonderful stadium with the crowd support all around, and this it's buzzing today, that's for sure. This picturesque ground with the surrounds we talk about over and over again. A delight to be here. Yorker length, slices it. Protection at deep third. Taskin does the cleaning up.
Yeah, keep an eye on Abu Haider Rani, who's a player of the tournament in MCL. Picked up 13 wickets, but he also smashed 123 runs. And that came in good time in terms of the strike rate, 164. So he can score runs quickly. It's just getting tougher. It's just above 14 runs in an over now.
Pulls it wide, he throws his bat at it. What about that shot? This is tremendous vintage 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀𝐻.
He's got tons of experience. He would know a thing or two about how to go through, especially at this stage of the game. That is a cracking shot. It brings up the 100 for his team, Khulna Tigers. They need a couple of big overs here.
Bowling it wide, he hits it high, it's going over, and a long one too. Wow, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀𝐻, take him out. That is a tremendous strike.
It's in the slot. It's in the good length area, and the batters will be eyeing to see whether the bowlers can pitch it up. It's a slow delivery also. Too wide. Allows the batter to free his arms, and that is a terrific hit. That is a big shot. He knew that the fielder was inside the circle on the offside. So no problems. 4 and a 6.
That's better. Good delivery to come back from Mrityunjoy Chaudhary. The crowd have been royally entertained in the past few days. And today also we've seen some power hitting all around the ground. The wickets have been true. And the batters have been able to trust the wickets in going for their shots. But the bowlers haven't done too badly either. So it's been proper entertainment for all and sundry. Oh, picks that up, does 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀𝐻 now. Where's that going? Just over the top. Well, he thought he had an opportunity there for a while. The fielder was just possibly got the fingertips to it. Hands on heads, but it's a 6.
With that 6-17 already in this over, yeah, too close, and he heaves it on the onside. Yeah, even if he had held on to the catch, he would have gone over. That is a super shot. Good effort. What a shot. 17 in this over. They need a big over. They've already got one. Can he get a boundary to finish this over?
Yes, he can. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I thought it was going to go over, but just hung back. Bad luck. Don't blame him for making the effort, but he has been taken in the deep. That's another wicket down.
17 runs already in that over. Remember, it was 13 when Afif Hussain got out of the last ball of that over. And again, he thought that he was in business. No, sir, you are not. Gets caught in the deep. Explosive innings. Nice little cameo. 17 of 6 comes to an end. 112 for 6 after the end of the 15th over.
Pearl got a wicket in his very first over. Bowling change is working. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗄𝗃 and the management doing things right for Durbar Rajshahi, particularly the bowlers they've introduced, the spinners in Mehrob, Shohag Ghazi and Burl. Abu Haider Ronnie guys it very high. Fielders converging. Calls for it, does Mohammad Haris, and makes it look easy, easier than it was. And Burl, the very first delivery of his second over, gets a wicket, strikes again.
The Khulna Tigers are falling apart. Advanced down the track. Couldn't get the distance. Easy catch for Haris. Abu Haider Ronnie is going for 4. Tigers struggling. 112 for 7.
Wicket stumbling for the Khulna Tigers and a run chase of 179. Still needs 67 more. Quite run rate. Just shy of 14. Lost 7 wickets. 𝗵𝗫𝗀 was the first one. Yeah, straight to Nasoom. Jishan struck. Was hit for a 6 in that over. This was Miraj. Good change in pace from Taskin. Slower delivery deceived Mehdi Hasan Miraj. And then 9 Sheikh. Trying to take the spinners on. Found the field in the deep of Shohag Ghazi. Ghazi again. This time this was Afif. Square of the wicket on the other side. The offside. Good catch taken. Then came on Pearl. Mahidul was going great guns until this happened. This was good catch taken from Mohammad Haris. Yeah, the bowling changes have worked for them. Mrityunjoy came for the wicket, took the good wicket, the important wicket of the experienced 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝐽𝑒. And again, down the wicket to 𝗵𝗺. This was Harris again. So the combination of 𝗵𝗺 and Harris clicking for Durbar Rajshahi one more time. Those are the 7 wickets that brings in the homeboy Nasu Mahmud into the middle. He can bat, but not really known for his batting prowess, currently. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 in the gap. Didn't really middle it. They're coming back for the second. Good running. This will not bother Rajshahi, but you know, the importance of the homework and then implementation on the field definitely showing.
Certainly is an uphill battle for the Khulna Tigers to get to that 179 for victory. There are 2 new batters at the crease. It will take something special for them to win this game. The Tigers, can they do it? Not going to be easy.
Yeah, I think a lot of the credit is due to the Rajshahi skipper, Anamul Haq Bijoy, coach 𝐘𝐲𝐶 Ahmed and the staff. Yeah, that's in the slot, goes straight, connects well, all the way. It's a 6 from Nasu Mahmud.
Good strike. Play that like a top order batter. Nice and straight. They certainly will need a few more of those.
Well bowled. Good comeback from 𝗵𝗺. Previous one probably was the wrong one, but over pitched.
I had that one in really quickly. Yorker length, 106. That's quick.
Glad batted. Pretty good over. Not enough. 8 runs, but a wicket-taking one. 120 for 7 Khulna Tigers. $59 for the Khulna Tigers to get of the remaining 4 overs. They're not that it's just an uphill task. But also among the 4 overs, Taskin Ahmed's got a bowl 2. 1 for 14. 2 overs, Taskin. Ishan also did well with the ball in hand. He rotated the ball as well. Anamul Haq Bijoy, as mentioned earlier, I think they did their homework. Coming after losses, 𝗵𝗺𝗀 again. Looking for Nawaz's wicket, 2 lefties in the middle.
Didn't take a single. Probably want to bat as many deliveries as possible.
Oh, that's connected well, timed very well. Straight to the fielder. This time he does take a single. Wants to retain strike and strike as much as possible, Nawaz.
Makes you wonder why he didn't take the single in the first instance. Because there's no difference to the score, really.
Might say missed out on the full toss as well. Having a look at the field is Nasu Mahmud. Hit 1 already. Team need a few more. Full toss again from 𝗵𝗺𝗀. Couldn't capitalize. We've seen 26 being chased down just yesterday of the last over. They had, that's 3 runs on offer. And interesting fact that I noticed, someone like a Shorturl Islam, experienced campaigner in this side, has been experienced throughout, is in the side but hasn't been bowled. Not today, not yet.
Well, he hasn't bowled as yet. I don't think he will. 3 overs after this one. That should be 2, quite comfortably. Bowling really quickly, Rob. Look at the speeds. 106, 105, 104, 101, 105. Not giving the batters any chance to get under, to go for maximum. Bowling flat and quick.
Goes downtown, goes all the way. It's 6 from Nawaz.
That was a little bit slower. That's 96, a little bit slower, and got the treatment. That is why he's bowling so quickly. Doesn't want to give the batter any chance. That was struck, and struck well by Nawaz.
Struck very well. Here Akbar Ali from behind the stumps, chirping away. Anything except for a boundary. Short, straight to the bowler. Got and bowled. Got the big man. The dangerous Nawaz has to go.
It was a good catch. Another quick delivery. Straight back to the bowler. Mehrab took it quite comfortably. And look at the celebration. Was 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 was struck for 6. Nawaz is gone for 9. The Tigers are in real trouble. 131 for 8.
Hasan Mahmood is the new batter in. Well, Hasan Mahmood and Nasim Ahmed in the middle will have to defy everything if they are to reach the target. Duskin's back with his 3rd over. Cracking stroke, pulled away, finds the gap. Wow! Found the gap with such accuracy, did Nasim.
Short delivery from Taskin Ahmed, and he knows it. And it was clobbered away to mid-wicket. That was a good stroke. Not so sure if that's the length Taskin Ahmed wants to bowl. He's smiling, but he's an experienced campaigner.
Consecutive slow deliveries from Taskin. Yes, it was short, the first one. Also took the pace of that, allowed Nasim ample time. But here's the wicket.
Good catch. Look at the celebration. Tossed it high in the air, as if he was saying, how dare you hit me for 6 the previous delivery.
Last 30 deliveries, last 5 overs, 52 for 5. Who is the call? Yes and no throw at the keeper's end. Make it on time. It's the middle overs, fair to say, where the Khulna Tigers collapsed, or Durbar Rajshahi Bijoy and his team have outclassed the opposition.
Have to give the bowlers a lot of credit. They never allowed the Tigers to get away. They kept the pressure on and kept taking wickets at regular intervals. So kudos must be given to the bowlers.
I think initially it was Jishan. He's bowled well, done with the spell, 1 for 18 of his 4 overs. Introduction of Mayrob, the Shoha Ghazi, and it was during the 𝗃𝗃𝐽𝐻 and 𝗃𝗃𝐻𝐵 Hussain partnership when they squeezed the runs out. 𝗃𝗃𝐻𝐵 at one point had a strike rate of above 100, but then got out with a strike rate of below 100. So credit to the bowlers, again, the 3 spinners and how they were operated. Look, Mid-innings being a bowler introduced very late, the last bowler to be introduced. Past the fielder. Bit of footwork from Haris. Goes in vain again. 4 runs.
Really messed it up. And look at Taskin Ahmed. Thought for a brief moment that he's had it, only to see the ball trickled into the boundary ropes. I don't think they're all that worried. Still a long way to go. 38 still needed, 13 deliveries.
Bringing in all his experience, Taskin Ahmed makes it 10 runs and off and over. 18 done, 1 for 1 for 8. Yeah, you see period, wicket in clusters for the green one and the big gap for the yellow one. That's where the partnership got going for the 5th wicket. Ghazali Chaudhary Rabbi along with Ryan Burl putting up 88 runs. That is definitely one of the contributing factors. And now, fast bowler introduced in the 19th of a T20 match. In the slot, catches is the call. He's dying on the fielder. It was Haris who comes in as the batter's change ends.
Would have been a brilliant catch. He's already taken a couple, Haris. Just out of his grasp. Would have been a stunner had he held on. 7th bowler to be introduced. Shaiful.
Moved the front leg away. Well bowled by Shafiul. I want to ask you, sir, currently, you know, with all the analysis that goes on in today's game, the broadcast crews there, and you get all the technology to analyze your opposition, the homework that goes on behind it. And speaking of matchups, I think it's the left-handers of the Khulna Tigers that which were handled well through the off-spinners. How much did the matchups and this sort of analysis matter back in the day?
The game has changed so much. When we played, we never in the air, 2 fields are converging, easy catch.
skied that one, Nasoom, and fell into the trap set by Shafiul. Comes in to bowl his first over, takes a wicket. Catch taken by Anamul Haq Bijoy. Good one under the lights.
Went miles in the air. And those aren't as easy to take. Took it quite comfortably in the end. And he did enjoy it. Nasoom Ahmed is gone for 18. 142 for 9.
Starts off with a wide Yorker. The last batter is in for the Khulna Tigers.
This is why he's here. Nasoom, the last one to go. And the ball settles and took it quite comfortably.
It's a wicket-taking solitary over for Shafiul. 3 singles and a wicket. 19 done, 144 for 9. They're looking to counter that target set by Rajshahi. They have collapsed and left it a little too much to be done too late. Khulna Tigers, one might say. There's been a complete team effort by Durbar Rajshahi. There's the most enthusiastic fan of the match. Very happy, excited. Get to meet the player of the match. Later on, Taskin in to bowl the last over. You can quickly get some pointers regarding question, Sir Kirtley.
No, when we played, we never worried too much about matchups because our philosophy was very simple. If you are a good enough bowler, you should be able to bowl to whether it's a right-hander or left-handed batter. So we never worried too much about matchups. Nowadays it's different. The game has changed a lot.
Four runs. Well played by Irshad.
The only thing maybe we have done on occasions back then is if a particular bowler happened to get a batter out often, when he comes into bat, you may want to bring that bowler back in for a couple of overs psychologically. But apart from that, really, we believe that you should be able to bowl to any batter. Salman Irshad, not known for his batting, by 4 deliveries to go, 30 to get. It's all over for the Khulna Tigers.
With that wide, the 150 for the Khulna Tigers comes up. Yep, for this, 2 out of 2 for the Khulna Tigers, playing a match after quite a few days, and they'll taste their first defeat. With all due respect, 29 more to get in 4 deliveries unless someone like Taskin bowls extras. Yeah, Rajshahi. Oh, that's skied up. Fielder underneath. Yasir Ali does the rest. and kisses the ball as they taste their second win of the 11th edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. Durbar Rajshahi, congratulations. High fives and hugs all around the camp. It's been a complete team performance. They should be happy. 𝗶𝗵𝗴𝗲𝗂𝗵𝗵, 𝐘𝐻𝐸 Ahmed, Anamul Haq Bijoy, Taskin Ahmed, Jishan Alam, Ryan Burl, Yasir Ali Chaudhary, Mohammad Haris, not to forget Akbar Ali. All played their parts along with Shoha Ghazi. The ones we missed, I think it's been a complete team effort. And well done to Durbar Rajshahi.
And this is the moment. Hit high on the bat and an easy catch to Yasser at mid-off. Celebrations for Rajshahi. They were the better team on the day and deserve to be winners.
Yeah, they taste defeat for the first time. Khulna Tigers in this edition of the BPL. 1-2 before this. Bit of a gap. They play their first match here in Sylhet. And Durbar Rajshahi have trumped Khulna. They won this match by 28 runs. And it would be a happy camp. What the batting card looks like, chasing 179. Bit of resistance from Naeem and Afif. Took a bit of time. They did. Maidul, quick fire 18. Imrul Kai's cameo of 17 of just 6, but not enough. Not enough. Except for Nasum, 18 and of 15. They left it a little too much to be done. Pretty late. And were bowled out in the last over with 3 more balls to spare. For 150 runs as Rajshahi won this match by 28 runs.
7 bowlers used, and they've all chipped in with wickets. They were very good, complemented each other very well. Hence, the Khulna Tigers couldn't get anywhere near the total.
Yeah, it's Ryan Burl and Yasir Ali's partnership. 14 unbeaten for Burl, Yasir Ali, Haris and Jishan at the top, and Akbar Ali's cameo that helped put 178 for Rajshahi. And in response, bowling of Burl, Ghazi, Taskin, Jishan and Mehrop, who ensured that they limit Khulna and win the match by 28 runs. And we'll go over to Shamim Chaudhary for the interview.
I've got Mehdi Hassan Miraj alongside. First defeat in your third match, nothing much to worry about, but things that you need to correct for the future.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is the first match we lose, and definitely we hope that we have so many matches in front, and I think we have some mistake in the power play. That's the problem, I think so.
Yes, I think if you could make a good start, then you'd have that comfort zone to go for the kill. Overall, because of the 2 games earlier, you'd feel that you're getting a settled side now?
Yeah, definitely. You know, the wicket is good. The boys bowl really well at this wicket because, you know, 180 is chaseable wicket in this type of wicket. So we cannot do like our batsmen. We had some mistake in power play and middle over. We didn't get partnership as well. I think so. That's the problem, our batsmen.
Yes, when your big batters came in, it was about 13 runs and over on a consistent basis. So they had to really take a few chances. That's how they got out.
Yeah, definitely. In sort of wicket, you know, 12 or 13 runs is been difficult to get runs. So per over 10 runs would be fine, but it might be difficult.
Well, it can be difficult for the moment. It's a bad day at the office, but don't worry about it. Best of luck for the future.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Lepposisto was the first one to go. He hit Jishan for a 6, and then Jishan struck back. Then Naeem Sheikh was on song. This is Mehdi Hassan Miraj, who came in at 3. Good catch taken by Shafiul. Taskin Ahmed offering some variation. Then Afif and Naeem Sheikh offered a partnership. They were up and running. but the runs were squeezed out, and Ghazi took the advantage of that. Afif connected a few, looking good, but Ghazi again getting the better of this left-hander. Zishan Alam in the deep, taking the catch. Mahidul Islam Ankon came on, few lusty blows from him before this. Very good catch taken by Mohammad Haris. They were looking to up the ante throughout. Imrul Qais, a few good shots, but this was well adjusted as Haris was running backwards and took that catch. Abu Haider Ronnie too was looking for a big hit, but mistimed it, skied it. Haris and Burl combining to take that wicket. Shot downtown by Nawaz and then caught and bowled. Made up in his last delivery, getting that man. And finally, Bijoy taking a very good catch under the lights, getting rid of Nasoom, and this was the last batter in Salman Irshad as Yasir Ali Chaudhary took the catch. The kiss and a win for Durbar Rajshahi. Just got their second win of the 5 matches. So both the teams are 4 points, but as Khulna just staged their first defeat, they are in number 4 and Rajshahi are in number 5, separated by net run rates. We'll take a short break, and on the other half awaits the post-match presentation.
Very good evening. Welcome to the presentation ceremony of this match of the Dutch-Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket and co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃. This is between Durbar Rajshahi and the Khulna Tigers, and Durbar Rajshahi winning this quite convincingly by 28 runs. Well done to Durbar Rajshahi, and bad luck for the Khulna Tigers today. I'd like to introduce you to our presentation party here today. We have Shri Jyotilal Goswami, Senior Assistant Vice President and Manager of the Shahjalalal Uposhahr branch of Dutch Bangla Bank. Next to him, Mr. Mohammed Rizal Maqsood Zahidi, Secretary, Ministry of Youth and Sports, Government of the People's Republic of Bangladesh. And alongside him, Mr. Shafiq Rahman, the franchisee owner of Durbar Rajshahi. Thank you all for being here with us. Straight away, I'd like to announce the Dutch Bangla Player of the Match. It has an award of 1 lakh taka, and for his brilliant all-round performance, it goes to Ryan Burl. Ryan Burl, 48 runs in 29 balls. If you'd like to come across and collect your check, please, Ryan. And 2 wickets just for 13 runs.
Thank you.
So just take a pause for the photographers to finish their duties. And if you'd like to come across, please, Ryan. Okay. Could have you here, please, Ryan. Well done, well done. You have done well in both departments of the game, and that is something because what you do normally and you'd like to produce in all departments, that must be satisfying for you.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice to kind of contribute with both bat and ball. Obviously, when I came in, it was a bit of a tricky period with 4 wickets down, and I thought I had a really good partnership there with Yasir Rabbi.
Yeah, that was, I think, the crucial point when, as you mentioned, you were in a spoiler border. But then getting to 178 and then Akbar Ali with that cameo must have eased things up for you guys.
Yeah. I mean, 100%. You know, it's key for someone to come in at the back end and score like that. Obviously, we had quite a few wickets in hand, which allowed that to happen. So, well done.
Did you think that 178 would be a defendable total?
I wouldn't say it's above par. I'll probably say it was par. But in saying that, we knew it was a little bit of a tricky wicket, taking pace off.
Enjoying your stay in Sylhet?
Yeah, always.
All right, good on you. Go
Thank you
well.
very much, Shamin.
Thank you. Thanks. Ryan Burl there, the player of the match. Right, we have the winning captain, 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃 of the Khulna Tigers. Bijoy, if you'd like to come across, please. Well done, getting a win at the right time. 2 games out of 5, heading in the right direction.
Definitely very necessary win today, and very important match for us. And in BPL, our T20 cricket, momentum is very important. So we lost our momentum last 2 matches, so we're getting back.
Yeah, the wicket can be trusted, as we've seen. And today it seemed like you're struggling a bit early on, but the 3 of them, Yasir, Ryan Burl, Akbar Ali, really changed the gears for you.
Absolutely. Ryan batted very, very well, and Yasir batted exceptionally well throughout the matches, and Akbar finishing well. So I can say that, yes, this is very important partnership for us.
And I'll ask the same question I asked Ryan. Did you think it was a defendable total at that point in time?
Before match, I just told my boys, this is the defending score if we bowl very right area. So I definitely thanks to Jisan and Mehrab. He's very junior boy, under 19, but he bowled very, very exceptionally well. And big campaigner, experienced campaigner, Shohag bowling very well, and definitely Taskin bowling well today.
It's a good mix of experience in youth doing it with the ball. So carrying forward, you take a lot of good pointers from this game.
Definitely. It's a big confidence for us if match win. So lots of things we need to be improved on, and definitely we have to continue our process.
Well done today. Best of luck for the future.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That's 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃, the winning captain, and that is all from down here.
Yeah, match number 16 follows next here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. And it's going to be the Dhaka Capitals taking on the home side, Sylhet Strikers. Both teams looking for their first win. But the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃 will be here at 6:45. See you then.